Hello, hello. Good time zone. Welcome in. Hello, Picto, my love. Hello, Asher. Good to see both of you. Thank you for coming by. What do we got here? Ooh, okay, captions are working right off the bat. That's always nice. And looks like quality options are too. Hi, yes, hello yourself, TJ. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well today. This is supposed to have sound, right? Oh, there we go. I have to have the game selected. Okay, it's one of those. That's alright. That's not a big inconvenience. So yeah, this week's free game is Abduction, which is... Oh. Excuse me. Which is it's by Cyan Studios, makers of Myst. This is supposed to be a spiritual successor to the Myst franchise. I played a little bit of Myst when I was younger. My first exposure to it was actually I was a little too young for it, and I couldn't figure out the puzzles very well. And that sort of soured me on the franchise a bit, so I didn't try it again for quite a while. But eventually, I did pick them up and played them some more. And I do have fun memories of them overall. I just remember being really hard, at least for me at the time. But this is supposed to be a very worthy successor, from what I hear, from what I've seen in reviews and things. And it's free this week on Epic, so if anyone likes Myst or likes these sorts of kind of chill exploratory adventure puzzle games, definitely worth checking out. The other free game this week is Off-World Trading Company, which is much more sort of up my alley, but it's so much more up my alley that I've already played it. So that's why we're not doing it tonight. But I do recommend checking out Off-World Trading Company if you like sim games and resource management and those sorts of things, because it's a really good one too. First exposure to Myst was trying to figure out where the demo at Babbage's was at. Your dad loves the series? Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely popular with that generation, more so. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Hope you are well. I'm doing fairly well, thank you. I hope you're making it okay too. Oh, game name. Oh, navigation type free roam, point and click. Oh, so you can put it more on rails if you don't want the option to explore on your own. That's kind of cool. I'll keep it free roam for now. Is this gonna be our character name, or is this just what we're calling this save? I mean, I'll just make it Ravison. I don't know. Mac users too, because it was one of the few big games they had. Oh, true. Because yes, it released originally on Mac, right? And then it came out on Windows a little while later, like a year or two afterwards. Yeah. Also, hi friends, sorry for not saying anything earlier. No, no worries, love. I had to put your earring back in. That's okay. I hope you're doing well. I assume you're home now? You've gotten home from your errands? Hey, Ari, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I love that lurk. More options and settings. Yeah, I already looked at those and I think they were good. It feels like it's quiet now, but I don't know. I mean, the background ambience is pinging where I would normally want my game volume to be. I just don't really hear a whole lot happening. Click play. If we need to turn it up in game, we can turn it up in game. Between that and Maelstrom, your Mac gaming days were set. Oh, sure. Doing 15 runs of Circus Tower, so you're quiet, but hope you're all well. Oh, good luck with those. I hope they go well for you. Okay, so we can kind of hear the crickets and stuff. And I am doing fairly well, thank you. This feels... Okay, let's get a good sense of this here. Oh. It's a little stuttery for me. How's it look on stream? Stream, it's... yeah, it's stuttering a little bit, isn't it? Oh, even the sound is stuttering. Okay, I gotta listen to this.
And they shouldn't be forgotten. I was 3. It was April of 1983. Cecil, it was 1870 for you. Pam and Vera, you tell it like it was yesterday, but it's been 62 years since you saw that blast of light.
That it? You done talking? Are you gonna let me figure my settings out again? Yeah, it's running a little clunky. That's okay, we can probably adjust that in the settings. Also, there's chat that I'm missing. Gotta love the resistance weapon grind. Oh, is that what it's for? Good times on yourself, HKN. Welcome in. Good to see you. 2 characters died to Wild Magic's 3rd level fireball centered on self, only to be brought back to life by the fact we actually did the Wild Magic wrong, so all that happened was a little off. 0 to 100 to 0 again for sure. Oh gosh, Sammy, that's wild, yeah. But okay, so we're stuttering a little bit, but all our graphic settings are at high, so we can probably turn some of that down. Let's drop everything to medium, maybe? See how that feels. Oh, that feels definitely smoother and less stuttery for me. Yeah. That's better. For sure. Okay. It's also supposed to be a run mechanic? Oh yeah, I can move a little faster. I like to think you're a player that DMs love. You think you do a good job of reading what the DM is trying to do and engaging in that world in fun, interesting ways. Oh, sure. Oh, hello. Oh, is that the light that the narration was talking about? Are we in like a little bit of like a flashback right now, maybe? Still getting a little bit of stutter on the audio. I hope this game isn't like too difficult for my computer to run with OBS at the same time. No swimming. You're not the boss of me. Oh, I guess you are. Whoops. Oh yeah, space takes a picture. I tried to jump, but it takes a picture. It's kind of a nice scene. The whole game seems to freeze when it takes a picture. Is that intended, or is that because my computer's struggling? Use only designated campfire pits. Fair.
That's where all of our news stories began. Streaked across the sky, mesmerizing, but unnerving. Even in daylight, Joseph, you said it was gloriously bright. But in the twilight, it was spellbinding. Whether it was in the deep woods like Cecil or right outside town like Jane and Jenny, we were drawn to see more.
Okay.
You said you recall smiling. Some of you were alone. I wasn't. My dear grandma, God bless her, rejoiced as if it was some forebearer of good fortune. Grandma lifted me from the carriage on the porch and walked into the yard so we could watch it unobstructed.
Intriguing. How's the audio on the dialogue? Can people hear it all right? 10 run 7. Good luck, Ari. I know you're. I'm a little late on that. Good luck. You're probably already in the run, but. Usually you do elves that are chaotic good, but this traditional hero archetype has been so fun and different for you as a player. Oh, sure. It's always good to step away from what you're used to in tabletop and try out a completely different kind of character. Like, can you play a runaway bride that's a ranger? That's fantastic, Sammy. Hiking trail. Okay. I could probably be running if I really. Oh.
Understood. But, well, we followed. And we all felt some kind of trepidation, yet attraction. As we approached and it approached us.
My tea port here. I'd like to keep walking while the dialogue plays, but the voice lines seem to be long enough that, like, I feel like for instance, that second last one, if I had walked through that, I would have gotten to this point before it had finished. So, like, I feel like I need to stop to hear them all. Maybe not, though. Not sure if there's any MJ fans in here, but you modeled your disposition attitude after All Might. Oh, sure. Oh, now I can't move.
There was no turning away. It advanced, almost like purposefully.
What the hell is this?
Spinning slowly until, well, found us, each of us. We should tell these stories because it saved us, and there must be.
Okay. Oh. Abduction, eh? Yeah, my computer's definitely struggling a little bit. Bit eerie? Definitely a bit eerie, yeah. I think the volume is okay. Is it supposed to sound a little distorted like a tape? Yes, the dialogue lines I think were definitely supposed to be a little garbled at times. Makes your sensory feels icky. Oh, I'm sorry, Ari. Seems it's still chugging a bit. It definitely is. Yeah, I wonder if I should turn it down even more. In the interest of a smoother... Oh, now what's happening? Oh, right, that was me going to the settings. Let's just drop everything to low. And see how that runs. Hopefully it still looks okay. We can even... Should we turn down the... I'd like to keep the view distance high if I can, but we could also turn that down if need be. Out of curiosity, what happens if I click auto detect? It wants everything on high. We tried that game. That probably doesn't take into account the fact that I have OBS running, though. It's probably like, oh, your computer's good, you can run this on high, but it's like not at the same time as I'm running OBS. Thank you very much. Okay, so now... Did we just come out of this, like, scar in the wall? Okay. Alarming, but we'll be alright. So far it's just been, like, dialogue and exposition and stuff. We haven't gotten into any puzzles yet. Which is fine, we're only a few minutes into the game, but... Abducted by aliens? There could be aliens. They spell it differently. They spell it with an O uh, instead of abduction. It's abduction, but it definitely could involve aliens. That initial scene seemed like it. That thing that spun in front of us, that seed pod or whatever that opened up, seemed kind of alien. Whatever I just did definitely smoothed it out a bit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the feedback.
Was the sewing machine taken over by the spirit of Byron's grandmother?
Oh, Labrosaurus Rex, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome in, I appreciate that. I need to adjust my display here so I can see that those alerts better. There we go. Abduction because OBS abducts all your PC's usage. It must be. That must be the case. Now there's no jumping, right? All I can do is move around and run. Welcome to Hunkrath. What is this clearly non-human technology behind you? What does this thing do? Can I interact with it? As I recall, the only controls in this game are... It still seizes a bit when I try to open the menu, but that's fine. What do we got? I can interact... Oh, with click. Okay. Cursor toggle. I go to menu, move, run, always run, take a picture. And then there's some VR controls, which I don't need to know what those do. Okay, so I can interact by clicking on stuff. This doesn't seem interactable. Oh, there's a button right here.
Hello, bonjour, ciao, hola, hello, shora, ni hao. Welcome to Hunrat. My name is Joseph.
Okay.
I am the mayor here. You are most probably a bit confused.
A little bit.
And disoriented. But let me reassure you, everything will be fine. You're not the first to go through this experience. The others who have come before you will help you adjust. Follow the trail to the house with the white picket fence. Fali will meet you there and introduce you to your new life here.
The white picket fence, you say? Okay. Haven't been able to stop thinking about the Darkest Dungeon since Monday. You're welcome. You are most welcome. Do not like that. Yeah, that's a little... I always find it unsettling when live action footage is mixed into video games. Even when it's not intentional. Or like intended to be. Okay, well that's the house with the fence, I assume. What happens if I go over here to the right? What if I go off rails already? There's actually rails laid down on the ground. Oh, we're still chugging on occasion. Hey, Griff, welcome in. Good to see you. Think you saw this guy one night in college? Just stopping by to say hi before you go on family vacation. Oh, fantastic, Griff. I hope you have an excellent time. Where are you going? That doesn't look promising. What's this? Uh-huh. Ah, the little... Is there a way I can make it run a little more smoothly? It's just... At least on the plus side, I'm glancing up at the preview for stream, and it seems like it's showing you exactly what I'm experiencing. It's not any worse for you all. When it seizes for me, it seizes the same amount for you. Why do these rocks glow? By the way. Heading to Disney World? Oh, nice! I hope you have an excellent time. Hoping it'll take the thoughts of your wife's family dog passing away? Oh, sure. Mm-hmm. Draw distance might help? Yeah, that was the one I was avoiding turning down, wasn't it? Because I like to be able to see the scenery far away, but we could definitely try it. Near, medium, far. Ooh, epic. That would be turning it up. That's the wrong way. Let's chunk that down to medium. Texture memory? Resolution, scale, field of view. No, we still want our field of view to be as wide as it is. Oh, wait. I didn't click apply. Did that apply properly? Wait, have any of my settings actually taken effect because I just keep clicking resume game instead of apply? Some of them applied, I'm sure. Okay, how much... Still feels stuttery. Maybe it's just getting a second to figure itself out. How much worse does everything look? Not really. Stuff still looks okay, right? Not bad. Your wife and you are headed on vacation in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to it. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad everyone's managing to find some time to get away and relax. That's very shimmery. Is this like... What? Are we in like a weird bubbly force field that's keeping the alien stuff out on the outside? Oh, this is alarming. H-Ken?
Nice bird.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Sammy. I really appreciate that. Sammy, welcome back to Name Pending. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate that immensely. You will not live in a world where you're subbed and Sammy is not. I approve of those sorts of ideals, H-Ken. That is an excellent stand you are making. But yes, we're being like protected from alienness. Okay, so initial working theory is at the start of the game we did get abducted, and now we're in like a little habitat the aliens have set up for us that's supposed to mimic like Earth terrain, and that's why the hologram was so creepy and unsettling, because it was just like their approximation of like what a person talking to a person would be like. I don't know. I'm just sort of spitballing here. I have no idea. But from what we've seen, that's what I'm going with. We're essentially a human pet in like a terrarium right now. Is that... Wasn't sure if that was supposed to be Earth or if it's just a completely different planet. Okay, that's where we came from. So now I guess we head to the creepy, idealistic suburban house. It's over this way. Oh my god, what are you? No, thank you. Excuse me, aliens, you got it wrong. We don't have bugs that big here. Please. Please reset the environment. You got it wrong. I don't want to deal with those. I'm just a worker friend? This game is ultra creep. It's definitely got some atmosphere to it already, doesn't it? More of the glowing rocks. Oh, I could switch this lever and do something. Should I be exploring over here, or should I just go to the house that it told me to go to for the story? Wartnet, or no, Hartnell Mining Co. Gonna go pack more, see you in a week? Okay, have fun, Griff. I hope you have an excellent vacation. I mean, have you ever seen Texas mosquitoes? They get pretty close to that. Okay, fair. Okay, so we can switch all these things, which means we're gonna have to do something to send minecarts to certain locations. There's more tech over here. Let's go to the house and see what the house says. We might have to open that up somehow. And as I mentioned, we can also take pictures. I don't know. This is so out of place. This was clearly lifted from an actual location. This house was just like scooped up from a town or city somewhere and plunked here on top of these railway tracks. Oh no. Oh no, I am alarmed. Oh, I accidentally tried to jump and I took a picture. It really lags out when I try to take pictures. That's okay. Still chugging every so often. I hope it's not, like, unwatchable for you all. The sewer drain? Oh yeah, yeah, right here. And a hopscotch thing. Oh, there's plants growing out of the sewer drain. Is that what you were pointing out, too? That the plants are growing out of that grate? You're here, aren't you? Well, yes, but you might just be here because you're lovely people who want to support me and ignoring the fact that you can't actually watch the game. So I was more just asking if the game was watchable. But I appreciate that affirmation, Ari. I really, really do. You can't pay attention anyway. Well, your opinion is never useless, but I hope your runs are going well. So there's something in here I could grab. To Caroline or whoever else might come back. It has been 5 days and not a soul has returned. I am inclined to believe that things have not gone well. Yet, surprisingly, I am still alive, and that both supremely perplexes me and gives me some portion of hope. I have retreated to my vault for protection and to contemplate my options. CW. Okay. Put that back where we found it. Close that back up. Can I close this gate behind myself? No, I cannot. Laundry's hanging out. Got plunked down here. Oh, here's another one of these things. Okay. We lost some of the siding. Impressive it hasn't lost all its color yet? True. If that note implies that the people who lived in this house were here for like 5 days, at least, that means, yeah, the grass in this environment should be dying sooner? I don't know. Who's mowing the lawn? Another good question. I mean, we are getting some patchy parts. Like, the lawn is not in great shape. It's starting to brown up here and there. Farley's Community Center. Uh-huh. Okay. Just like in the zombie shows.
Hi, I'm Farley. I guess if you're seeing this, then I wasn't able. Just in case. Welcome. But it's probably not safe here. To be blunt, we're getting ready for a battle. I don't know what you'll find. I just thought I should be cautious with who you trust. CW may be here. I don't know. Just be careful. I've got to go. See you soon. And don't panic. As jarring as this experience is, you really will find.
What? Nothing you just said implies that I will find this to be a decent place. What do you mean you're getting ready for a battle? Don't trust anyone? Okay. This is so uncomfortable. Yeah. Don't panic, honey. That's my baseline mood. That's my secret. I'm always in a panic. Warning. Do not approach anything that even remotely resembles this diagram unless it has been disabled. Okay. Don't approach any weird, slightly deformed spheres with markings on them. Gotcha. Can I go inside? It's locked. This one's boarded up. That's disconcerting. Does this house just like go into the rock wall? Okay, fine. It's over here. Looks like a dead end. Okay. Well, I'm glad we stopped by the house because it seems like we got some information there, and now we're going to have to head where I was going anyway. Because we can't get inside. I should really just be running everywhere. We can move all of these. Does it actually show me how that... Nothing moved. I wish it actually like showed me like the rails like shift. So that I could tell visually like what change I had made. And where I was now sending stuff. What's up here? Oh, it just goes up to the right up to the wall. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, I don't think I want to go out there anyway, but... You want to touch it? Oh, wait. I can't quite... I think that's something Hartnell? Benjamin Sims. And Sarah Hartnell. Henry? Yeah, it might be Henry Hartnell. See anything on the back of these? No. Why do these ones have like updated plaques and boards just like fastened to the front of them? Can't interact or take them off. That's okay. Oh, we got more over here. Margaret Hartnell, Anna Jackson. Something else Hartnell. Okay. That makes sense. The mines over there were the Hartnell mines, so this is like was a family estate area at one point. This one's tipped over. Carl Hunrath, okay. John Farley and Robert Hartnell. Luther Roscoe. Ada something or other. John Hartnell Sr. Mary Hartnell. 1815 to 1880 or something. Beloved husband, other things. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, we've now fully explored everything over here. Can I not? Oh, I can't even like drop down small drops. Okay. Oven is preheating. Here to also be uncomfortable at this game. Fish fingers because you're a child? There's nothing wrong with fish fingers. Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with being a child as far as that goes, but... That sounds tasty, yeah. You had some tendies tonight? Nice, Sammy. Wait, this is okay. This is the road we first came down. We checked up that way. We checked over by the graveyard. We checked the house. So now we've checked everything except for over down this path where the railway takes us. Alright, so everything before this point that I'm currently at, all this we've walked through. And interacted with anything that could be interacted with. So we're slowly figuring out nothing but crossing off ground. Had pizza rolls? Nice. Had cashew chicken? Nice. I had pizza, not in roll form, just an unrolled pizza. I mean, at the moment I don't know what flipping any of these does, but... Okay, another warning for those orb things. If you fold two together and then smush it a little, it's just a giant roll. That's fair. I don't like that I'm hearing in some sort of audio cue. What am I getting close to? What's down this tunnel? Oh, a big rock? Wait, is this supposed to... Okay, let's back out of here. Yeah, everyone's food sounds so tasty tonight. That's awesome. Okay, this opens up into where I was just in. We got a lamp with some stuff on it. Oh, someone was playing solitaire, or something vaguely like solitaire. Bunk beds. I'm experiencing concern. It's just nothing? Just an empty chamber? Can't interact with anything, okay. Trying to decide if you want to play Darkest Dungeon. Loved XCOM 2 and Fire Emblem Three Houses, so it's not 3D but looks kind of similar. It's got some similarities to those games for sure. I'd say it's closer, well, it's closer to XCOM. In that, like, your characters don't have, like, their own, like, stories or arcs or things. Like, from what I understand about Fire Emblem Three Houses, I haven't played it myself, but it seems like the characters are actually characters. There's no, like, characters, really, in Darkest Dungeon. They're all just sort of generic adventurers who came to participate in the thing, but no one has any, like, dialogue or anything. Downtown Hunrath? Yeah, I'll look at that in a second here, game. One of the first games you saw Pick to play? Yes. I really need to play a Fire Emblem game at some point. From everything I've seen of them, I'm positive I would love them, but I've never played one because I never really owned Nintendo consoles myself. Okay, this doubles back down to here. The tree. Oh no, why is there a single tree with red leaves? Everything about this place distresses me. They're very much nailing like a general unease and all these like elements that really shouldn't be together. Has Been Heroes is one that kind of reminds you of DD a bit. Oh, I'll have to look into that, TJ. That sounds interesting. Got a modded GBA. You've been playing Advanced Wars. Oh, nice. Let's hear about the tree.
This is the tree. It has been here in Hunrock for as long as anyone can remember. Its health is intimately tied to everything in our little greenhouse. Our cell we live in, our ecosystem. It has provided many surprises over the years, including some interesting seeds that you will learn more about. Many have postulated, yet we really know very little about its origins. But we do know it should be cherished and protected.
So we got a mystery tree that gives mystery seeds. And people here worship it. And its health is tied to the overall health of the ecosystem of this little bubble that we're living in. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't worry me at all. Hello, Mango. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sus hologram, indeed. Supposed to be back here yet? There was another hologram. Oh, the tree's entirely like walled in. Interesting. Can I come in and say hello to the tree? No, this is very clearly... Okay. This is probably something we'll have to open up later. I mean, it looks like it's just a tree. I don't know. What? Sorry, you're multitasking? Oh, no worries. No worries at all, bun. Still so sad that you got spoiled badly on Three Houses? Yeah, me too, love. I'm so sorry. That was my biggest failure as a mod. I'm kidding. I don't consider myself responsible for that, but I wish I had may have been able to prevent it somehow. Never got into Three Houses, tried really hard, but no, I mean, yeah, that happens sometimes. There's plenty of games that I don't manage to get invested in, even though I hear everybody's really into them. Like Shadowbringer. I'm sorry. Made it really hard to get back into, for sure, yeah. You remember the username? Oh gosh. Perhaps streaming anything with a story or things hinted and you hate it? For sure. Absolutely. Yeah, people are real shitty. Or they can be. Still gotta do those patches? True. We do. I'm still a couple patches behind. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, so we got a water tower and that pipe we saw through the gate going into the tree, so the tree gets watered directly from the water tower. I mean, that's fine, I guess. This pipe doesn't go anywhere, it's hard to tell from depth perspective. I feel like it just breaks off right there, though. We'll see when we get down around to the bottom of it. We're gonna have to get water back into the thing to... I think we can climb up there somehow, too. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to... That's a switch I can operate, I'm pretty sure. So at some point we're gonna have to get water to the tree for some reason. I assume. We haven't had to do any puzzles yet, actually. So far it's just... Oh, there's a crane, too. So far it's just all been... walk around and listen to holograms. Which is good, they're setting the atmosphere very well. But presumably, since this is... you know, Myst-esque, I'm gonna have to solve some puzzles at some point. If y'all need help, you know where to find you. Oh, thank you for the offer, Sammy. Appreciate that. Pez and you take the month off of the internet before any Star Wars movie? Oh, to really make sure that you don't get any spoilers. That's a good idea. You at Kingdom Hearts 3? Need to find some time to play 14 while you're home. Have your friend staying with you, so all time spent with him for sure. Yeah, I'm glad you two are still finding so many opportunities to hang out, Mango. That's fantastic. Because I remember that you were a little worried about how often you were going to get to see him after he moved. I'm glad you're still managing to spend tons of time together. Puzzles, have you heard of Tacoma? I have heard of... Do I have Tacoma? Or have I just looked at it on the games list many times? I can't remember. Might be able to snag Ashton and run at least one of them with the 4 of us if I wanted. Yeah, maybe. That sounds like it could be good. When do I have to take advantage of that 2 free weeks thing? When does that end? Because I gotta log in and get those at some point. We should get around with this. Oh yeah, yeah, the servers, unfortunately. But they'll be crossplay eventually. Data center travel, please. Yeah, soon TM. Got to resub in the worst way. Oh sure. How long has it been for you, HGun? Because they're doing the 2 free weeks thing right now if you've been unsubscribed for at least 30 days.
We have a healthy, thriving community here, as you can see.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Our garden was planted years ago and has supplied plenty of food for many generations. The buildings around town serve multiple purposes, including housing, schooling, and storage. I'm sure you have run across a number of folks already.
No.
Many were brought here.
No, I haven't.
And some actually were born here. We all feel we are part of the whole.
Okay, so this little human colony that these aliens are keeping was here for multiple generations. Good to know. But why is everybody gone, and why am I here? Can heal probably, or astrology is at 80 and at least them. Probably should go monk though. I mean, you can go wherever you want. I can do all 3 roles. Is the prom dude again? Yeah, he's around. Definitely could be free. You just don't know if you want to fall down that rabbit hole again. Oh, fair. Yeah. Reminds you of somebody and you can't pin who? Oh, interesting. One of the Weasley twins at the Yule Ball. Oh no. Let you look. Monday, August 23rd is the cutoff, and if you haven't used your full 2 weeks by then, you just lose the extra time, I'm assuming. So August 10th is the latest I can do it. Okay, good to know. That's interesting that it goes for so long, because that's like over a month after they started it, right? So somebody could, as soon as they started that, somebody could have unsubbed immediately, waited the 30 days, and then got 2 free weeks, and then resubbed again. And so they would have lost a month of playtime, but they would have gotten 2 free weeks of playtime. Might need gear. Should go price and stuff. I better not need gear. I'm sorry, but I have full Neo-ish Guardian stuff. If that's no longer good enough, like one patch past where I am, when it was like the best non-raid stuff, Neo-ish Guardian won't cut it just for the patch stuff? That's kind of bullshit. I knew it wouldn't cut it once we got into the new expansion, but it should have at least lasted me until Endwalker came out. Might be onto something. Most recent dungeon you think? Because it's 480, right? I think that last dungeon is 490 minimum. That's so annoying. So you have to have done raid stuff in order to have access to that? I already went in this building, right? This was the one that went in down to the tome gear or the gear that drops. Oh, so we could like farm. Well, but the Neo-ish Guardian stuff is better than anything that drops up to the point that I've played. So like I guess we could farm whatever's in 5.4 to get drops that would then get us into 5.5 or something, but there aren't any drops better than what I have, as far as I've played in the game at least. I already listened to this one. Let us progress. Simply bullshit way through gear until you're 80 and can spend your tomes. Yes, I don't pay any attention to gear until my class hits 80. Or my job, rather. Finishing something, you can log in and see. Well, you don't need to check it right this second, love. It's okay. We don't necessarily need to know tonight. This just goes back to the same spot that was... Okay. We haven't encountered anything super loud. I think I'm willing to slightly turn up the volume. Not too much, but like a smidge. Because nothing's been anywhere as close to too loud yet. So I think we can probably like slide it up to there. That was barely a change, but makes a difference though, at least for me. The ambient music now is more noticeable. Probably wasn't a good idea. I'm gonna get creeped out easier now that I can hear that, but it's okay. Picto is Eorzea. Whoa, wait, what is that? Your garden's not doing so hot. I like these raised beds, though. Raised beds are dope. Wait, who planted this? Why is there only one plant in this whole bed? Or no, there's two, but this one's in the corner? Who set these up? This is terrible usage of space. This was supposed to be feeding a community? Who made these? This one's fine. Why does this one only have a single plant in it? Who did this? I'm sorry, it's really not that big a deal, but I'm really kind of offended by these raised beds. I love raised beds, but these are not being properly utilized at all. Anyways. The actor for Joseph is Patrick Treadway, according to IMDb, if that helps. I don't know who that is, but somebody might. I mean, yeah, he could have been in other stuff, for sure. This looks disconcerting. Do we have to just walk up to that? Or is there like another way into this place? No, this is walled off. Okay, well with all these walls and things crisscrossing over the train tracks, I feel like the train tracks have not been used in a long time. Maybe I don't have to do anything with them. I'm sure I will at some point though. Oh, so there's also like a laser being fired out of there. Just into like the edge of our thing. Was someone trying to break out of our bubble? I just walk into this? It seems like not a good idea. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Oh wait, I can actually just slip past it? Okay. Actually, don't mind me then. No thank you. I was almost positive that was gonna, like, activate a little scene or something. What if I do touch it? I'll try that in a second. But... What is this? Oh, this is... This button does nothing at the moment. Wait, garbled. Is there somebody in here? Who are you? I've noticed. What? Okay. I feel like I don't trust you, but we can team up for now. You have nothing else to say to me, that's alright. Wait. What happened up here? Okay, fine. You'll buy Darkest Dungeon, stop twisting your arm. I hope you enjoy it, HCAN. That's awesome. Oh, look, it's, Abraham from Walking Dead. Oh, pretty good resemblance there, for sure. Now it's your turn to say you think you saw this guy in college? Second to last dungeon is 470. Gotcha. What's the gear that drops from it? Is it high enough to... Is it above 490, I assume? And the newest one is 490. Gotcha. You could augment the Danish Guardian if you wanted, but it would probably just behoove you to do the Exarchic instead. This all sounds like a lot of work. I just want to see this new story stuff. He's not, but he vibes as a Walking Dead character, you feel? Yeah, no, for sure. I get that vibe. Oh, hey, look at all this water. This... What? How is there so much water and yet this place is so arid and dry? Is this water? I can't tell if it's just because my graphics are turned down that it looks weird, but this kind of looks like a weird, like, sludgy, non-actual water substance. But I think it's supposed to be water. It looks much more like water when it's falling right over there. I think it is water, actually. But it actually kind of looks like the weird bluish stuff that's outside the dome. I don't know if I trust this. Anyways, what's his name wants me to get the power back online, so that we can hopefully get out of here. What does this do? Oh! Oh! I'm on a lift. Dope. Water am thirsty? Indeed. Okay, there's a door over here. There's a path that goes up that way. I don't know where to go. Knock knock. Excuse me. Here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Still have to go see what touching that blue ball does at some point, but we'll get there. Okay, this goes over here, where there's more switches and things. Oh, would this open up another waterfall, which might power something or other? Is there going to be enough water to flow in both directions, or is it are we going to run out somehow? Oh well. Typically touching something like that has explosive effects. Generally speaking, yeah. Well, I'm trapped in a weird alien snow globe thing, so I'm gonna touch everything and see what happens. Okay, that runs to there. I'll have to get that open somehow, because I imagine that looks like maybe... Is that a hydroelectric dam of some kind? There's power lines running from it. I'll probably have to go down there and do something to get the power generating. I should also be using run more. I keep walking around because I'm worried I'm gonna like see something I want to avoid, but realistically this type of game is much more just like go do the stuff and less there's no like combat or anything else. That's a thing that's outside. Oh gosh, am I gonna have to go outside at some point? Okay, we did that. It's not going to let me... Yeah, I can't run off any edges, so... Where I can actually go is limited. Still can't get in there, but I can go down here now. This is a laser somebody rigged up. Presumably... Did I miss it? I don't think the person we talked to in there introduced himself, did he? We didn't get a name or anything. Just rambled on about how hasn't seen anyone else in a long time and something or other. Okay, well tentatively I think that's everything I can do up here for now until I figure out how to get through this door. Which I'll go rattle again for a second, but looks like it's barred from that side. Maybe I get up a different way and then I can open this up and then I have like freer access to run around without having to go up and down the lift or something. We can go back down for now. Oh, because we diverted the water, it's no longer coming down this way. Does that mean this lift is unusable now? Oh, yes, because so the water is no longer powering our thing up there, so we can't use this lift to get back up. Now, I think I did everything up there I needed to do for now, so I think that's okay. But... Oh wow, this game is really cool. It is. I'm having a good time with it so far. It's definitely different than my usual stuff that I play. But, I'm enjoying it. What's in here? Just, that can be powered somehow. Okay. I probably need power for this to work. Okay, let's touch the blue thing. Oh, it does nothing? Unexpected. Wait, am I pushing it? What the hell? Now it's in my face? And then it slips off of my face and goes back to there? Oh, and now it's... Oh, this beam wasn't here before. Excuse me? Is that all you do is you track my face? Or wait, no, you... Oh, I can move you up the beam or something? Is that what's going on? But then if I... Oh, because I'm in the way of the beam, it's on me and I'm moving it back, so... I probably do need to use the minecarts to bring something here that then I can use to... Or maybe I need to get up there and aim it somewhere different, actually. Aim it at something else. Okay, but this is just like it's a laser shooting into the ground, but it doesn't affect me. I understand. Now this is the issue, do you buy it for PC or PS5? Ooh, good question. I've never played it on console, so I can't give an informed opinion on that matter. Yeah, this is the thing I pointed out before. So yeah, our yeah, this pipe's broken off. Presumably we're gonna have to get water up into that at some point and then pump it into the tree, I would think. But we'll see what happens. Right now our main mission we've been given is to get the power on. Feel like it's cheaper on PC? I'd agree with that, I think. Do they have all the DLCs on PS5 as well? They probably do by now, I guess. The DLCs have been out for a long time.
Part of our ecosystem here is our supply of water. It is supplied as a natural process of the system itself, but we don't really understand how. Although the entire system is very closely tied together. The fact that one of the most important necessities of life has been provided to us has led many to believe that this place has a purpose. Others attribute a complex natural process which we one day hope to understand. Either way, we are glad to have all the water we need.
Sure. Okay. I mean, yeah. That's nice to have all the water you need. Not on sale at the moment, so same price. I don't care about waiting for a sale. You can't take it anymore. Been at work all week saying darn you, Ravison. That's funny. I'm somewhat sorry, but I'm also amused and happy that it has hooked you so much, because it's a great game. So I hope you do enjoy it immensely. What does this do? Nothing? It's supposed to be able to do something, but it's not for whatever reason. It's supposed to open something over there, right? Okay. Oh, this is already flowing. Oh, okay, so it's a dam, but in the opposite way I thought. I thought I had to open it up and let water move through. Most dams generate electricity as water moves through them, but this one you close it and then the water spins this propeller, I guess, to generate electricity. Cool. How do why won't it lower though? Why did you imagine that voice is Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget? Yeah, it does nothing. I probably have to get up there and... Oh, maybe it's locked in place right now. And I need to get up there and open the lock so it allows itself to move down. Ah, but we've reached another locked door. And so now I think we reached our first point of potentially being stuck, because I've now been everywhere that I can currently gain access to. So now I gotta figure stuff out. I'm pretty sure I have to get up there and open that so that I can use this switch to lower the door so the propeller generates electricity to go back over there. So, unless I can get up from this direction, maybe. Let's quickly check across the river again. Can't take that bucket. Interacting with this door does nothing. Okay. Let us go explore some more and see. I think I gotta get up there. It's my current objective, I think. I could be wrong. Still haven't figured anything about what these all do. Will you give me more instruction, strange person hiding in a capsule? Perhaps you weren't.
You get that Carfin power turned on while I work on my part here.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm new and you've lived here your whole life, supposedly, but yeah, I'll just go figure it out myself without any instructions on how to turn the power on. That's fine. At this point, I'm expecting you to betray us and for me to have to kill you, and currently with your attitude, I'm glad about it. So, just throwing that out there. Yeah, oh, we can see it move right there. It does something, right? It lifts up slightly, and it just comes back. Okay. Yeah, so we do need to... Yeah, I think we need to get up to that switch. I think I'm right about where I need to be. I just need to figure out how to get there. So that path is what would get us up above the tree. What's the point of this ramp letting us get up on top of this roof? Purpose is there to be up here, I wonder. Okay. check back here. Why does this look like something like fired or burst out of this hole and if with enough power to bend these metal things back? That's disconcerting. Yeah, we got this another barred door over here. Okay. All our red rocks kicking around. I doubt I have to come back this far right now. I haven't done anything that would indicate a change over here. Right. The only tangible thing I've done is change where that water was flowing. So that's got to open up or enable some other course of action. So let's go back and check that area out. Probably gonna be lurking pretty hard, starting to not feel too great again. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, love. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Oops. It was flowing into here. Staircase there. That's all up inside that door I can't get through though, I think. Which is barred behind there. Which is barred behind this door that I also can't get through. Okay. The water was coming down here. It powered this lift, and otherwise it didn't do much of anything, it seems like. Which is okay. We can't go back up there, so clearly... What if I bug you again? A little bit, yeah. Do it yourself. Fine. I've been trying to turn on the power, friend. I've been trying. Okay, let's see. The other thing we accomplished was we turned on the... We shifted the direction of the water. So it comes over here now. It runs down in here. Gonna lurk and start this bad boy up? Alright, enjoy. I hope you have fun. This is the same thing that was happening before, right? It lifts that top part up slightly. Oh! I can wiggle this slightly? It'll stay that way. Is that all I needed to do? Now I can flip the switch. I don't really understand why that makes a difference, but... okay. Oh, there's more to this than I expected. So that lets me go through here now. Opens up a whole new area. Doesn't get the power going as of yet, but we are making progress. There's lots of trees over here. Oh, a fishing rod. Oh, I wish there was a fishing minigame. Oh, steps I can get up on this side. This just takes me to a broken thing, though. Doesn't actually get me anywhere. Oh, it would if I could get that to fall down. This staircase. Okay. In that case, let's keep looking. What's up here? Oh, that's my camera. I'm so not used to not having a jump mechanic. Okay. Nowhere to cross the river yet, but we can get... Oh, this all looks different and new. Oh. This looks like something that could generate power. Someone rigged up some bikes on like a... interesting. What? Oh, damn it. I tried to jump again. So this... Oh, what the... Wait. Is that big round thing I'm supposed to be avoiding? It kind of looks like it, but it kind of doesn't. It's similar. Okay, we gotta get this fired up somehow. It's over here. Oh, we got a map. Okay. So wait, town, Farley, tower, sphere, tin scrap ramp, garage, CW. We haven't met CW yet, but we've heard them mentioned several times. Okay, wait, so if the town, Farley is the visitors center, I believe, that we stopped at. So we're currently here-ish. What a round map. Suspicious. I mean, that's probably the tower, I would have to imagine. That's the sphere, I would think. Except... yes, that checks out. Right, because Farley was way over there. So then tower, sphere, tower, sphere. Gotcha. We're right here. So CW is way off to the right there somewhere. Somewhere's this side of us is the garage, the ramp, the scrap, and the tunnel. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, here's the garage. I can spin the garage pump. Does that do anything? I can't believe we're in the Death Star. What is that? I gotta get inside there somehow. Oh. Ah, the camera. Camera gets me every time. I think there was an episode of Twilight Zone that was very similar to this. Except not exactly the same, but like a whole town had been like picked up and transported to like a different planet or whatever. Got some rail cars. Okay, so this is where the fueling line runs to. So if we spin that, we should be sending fuel to here somewhere. On. Doesn't start because there's no fuel. Now that we just did that, can we now use the fuel maybe? I'll remember to go visit the fuel thing again in a second. First we'll check over here. How do I get up to the tower? How are these little rocks supporting themselves in these crevices? It's in this painting. Interesting. We got this. How many different ways are there to generate power in this place? It feels like... I don't know. There's a lot going on. Where does this go? Dead end? Oh, if there was power and we had a key code, we could open this. I think this opens to that door right behind the tree that we were trying to open before? Maybe? Maybe something in between? Probably, though, opens up like a shortcut so we don't have to, like, run all the way around when we're trying to do stuff, maybe. What's up here? Oh, another edge of the town that we've reached? Ew. Uh-huh. Delightful. Is that all that's out here? Seems like it. Seems like somebody went to a lot of effort to clear paths that just come out to the edge and then don't go anywhere. Kinda strange. Where did this one go? Oh, this came in from that tunnel I explored. That's right. So where does this one go? Just back down over to here? How do I get over there? Maybe I have to go across the top somehow. I definitely don't do it from this direction. If I'm even supposed to. Okay, let's go try to send more fuel from the Oh, this doesn't go anywhere this way. It's literally just to come over here and look. I guess maybe to see that there's a spot over there. Well, as I was saying, let's go to the garage, pump some fuel to, I guess, that train car that we changed a bunch of settings on. Let's see if that accomplishes anything. No, don't go backwards. Stop it. Or do you just do that on your own after you pump? Ah, but now it's full. So I should be able to start it? Oh, we gotta prime it first. We've achieved things happening. This is a long prime stage. What kind of engine is this? Nothing takes this long to prime. We've got an engine running. Oh, that's a noise? Yes, we got a noise, and now we have a running engine. Now, do I have a time limit? Is this going to run out of fuel at some point, and I'll have to redo all that, or is this just going to go now that I've got it going? How annoying is this game going to be about stuff like that? Hopefully, like, now it's just going and it's fine. Now that I've solved that stage of the puzzle. Okay, so what does that do? This cord then runs from here back over to the garage again? No, it sweeps down here and it goes into the map. Oh, is this telling me that that has now provided power to all these areas that are lit up now? So there should be power at the house, the sphere, scrap, ton, tower, not the garage, not the ramp. not the town. CW should also have power now. But not the town. Okay. So, which of these places should we go check first then, I wonder? If we're there. Farley's way over there. That's the garage. This big thing is not on the map. As far as I can tell, like, this big thing is not any spot on the map, which is kind of weird. The garage doesn't have power now, and it's not supposed to. Which is okay. I can get inside there at some point. Well, the sphere is supposed to have power, and that's right there, so we might as well check out what we can do with that now, if anything. Hey, a button. Oh, it shifted one spot. Interesting. So the sphere doesn't run constantly, but we can spin it for a variety of purposes. Okay. Okay. So I gotta figure out how to get up there, and then so I know where to spin it. Some of the sides of it are closed. But I can get up there just right here. Okay, that's easy enough. Where does this go? Just out of curiosity's sake. Another door that doesn't open. That's fine. So now that I've spun the sphere, is it where it needs to be, or is it good to go? Okie dokie. So we need to spin it so that these ladders bring us out where we want to be? But where do we want to be? What? I can't interact with anything else in here, right? Not these weird crystals in the walls or anything? No. But the sphere doesn't... How do I get down off of here? Oh, there's the ramp. I missed it. The sphere's not next to anything. No matter how I spin it, those stairs aren't going to come out anywhere. Currently. I feel like it only has 3 settings too, right? Each time I click it, it does 1/3 of a rotation, because these 3 tripod... Oh no, never mind. It only does a little bit. Never mind, it's got a bunch of different settings. Okay. So now I shifted the door. It should be one spot, like, further this way. But it's still the same thing inside here. It's just the stairs... rotate further each time. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like we might be able to get, like, over there somewhere. That's where all the scrap and stuff was. Scrap was on the map. Stairs and stuff down in there. Okay. try rotating it a couple more times just because I have a feeling this is something I'm going to need to use for purposes later, but I just want to see if I can get some sort of sense of like what I'm going to be using it for. Doors here now. Stairs go up to here. And out to here. Power cables all just kind of run past it other than the one that touches it specifically. So it's not like changing where the power goes or something, right? Like connecting the thing differently? No, it's exactly the same as it was before. Interesting. Okay, well we don't know what that does. I think presumably that door that's locked goes up into the tower, so we can't get up there yet. Well, now we've got some power on. I guess we can head back for now, slightly. There's got to be a way to get over there, because CW is supposed to be all the way over that way. We still don't know how to get into this closed off area. Okay. Let us backtrack. There should be power. Shoot. There should be power everywhere according to the map except for town, which I assume is here. And except for scrap and whatever else. So yeah, this should still not have power. Oh no, this does have power. Is this not town? Is this something else? Interesting. Oh, there's a... Okay, this is a bunch of stuff in front of the door. We'll have to get that to move somehow. Actually, I don't know if we can get that to move somehow. Okay. We can get over by the, above the tree now.
This is a one.
Why are you so nervous? This is just a bit.
Okay, now what? Okay, that's enough.
Caroline, I swear you are a natural.
Where did you get these anyway? Are the Mustangs just giving you stuff now?
Generously. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Interesting. So the Mothang, we've heard those mentioned before in terms of like, in the context of like a battle or something. And they apparently have been giving CW this alien tech, and CW is the one recording. Whoops. Is that what I wanted to do? I guess so. CW is the one who's been recording the messages. Oh, we got more notes we can read. Can I take that hammer? No, I can just look at it? I'd like to bring it with me if I could. You can spin it all around. Interesting. What is the purpose of looking at this hammer? It's fine. Can I use it to break this? No. Mayor's imager requests. Entry cannon, Farley's house, center of town, tree, water source, membrane, wall, cell, question mark. The wall / tower, locomotive power generator, scrapyard, garage. So they didn't get all the way through their checklist of where they want to have the hologram messages. Or imagers, as they're calling them. Ambassador seed? Swap machine functionality? Radius of swap sphere is defined at first swap immutable. Seeds recharge naturally from ubiquitous ambient membrane power radiation tied to tree health. Forcing seed open triggers prep behavior radius demarcation. Small battery added to amplify ambient membrane power, charges continuously. Parabolic focusing of power used to trigger seed swap behavior. Locking location of swap machines assures predictability, no unanticipated damage. Radius demarcation also occurs at the same location in destination sphere. Without a pair seed defining the destination swap location, the destination coordinates match the source. Voila, swapping on demand. So some sort of teleportation, transporting technology. Forcing seed open triggers prep behavior, radius demarcation. So in that little like intro area when we were camping and that seed floated up to us and then popped open and then we got teleported. Seems like someone has been trying to harness that ability on command with machinery here. I guess. Interesting. What's in this book? Oh, okay. Smarang or Mafang solid volume projector. Dimensional projector produces apparently solid apparitions with light, volume, and some sort of simulated mass. Huko says all projectors will have similar power levels and communications protocols. Appears to be 3 primary elements: projector element, beam emission provides the primary light energy source, control arms, some kind of control of the beam in 3 dimensions, color variable, and mass invariable. Communication arms, internal comm signals supplied across gapped projection arms. Okay. This has been such a ride. Yeah, this is wild. I'm really into this so far, though. You will also be RB. No worries, love. Sounds good. This is too much puzzle for you currently. No thoughts, head empty. They're tossing a lot at us all of a sudden now that we've got the power on. A lot of... I mean, I'm not fully following all this technical explanation. This is some sort of... I mean, the ohms gap part, that's a measurement of like electrical power. But this doesn't really look like an electrical like circuit map to me. It's been a long time since I've looked at an electrical circuit map, so I could be completely wrong, but... Oh, I didn't want to turn the page. Go back. We'll use 7-volt communications level as a carrier voltage. Varying the voltage around that baseline voltage produces solid-like volume boxes in various colors formed from bottom to top, left to right, The Mofangs have tuned the retrace timing to 30 Hz for us. Mighty kind of them. For full 3D resolution, or approximately 525 by 150 by 150, the converter would be required to adjust the voltage about every 3 milliseconds? I don't have abundance of circuitry to build converter running at 333 megahertz. For still projections, rocks? Oh, those glowy rocks that we've seen. Those are projections, apparently? Or, well, semi-solid projections created with this, because it mentioned that it does generate some sort of simulated mass, so those rocks have just been sort of projected there, the glowing red ones. But they are solid, but they're not real. The refresh doesn't matter, the display is persistent until such unless the voltage varies from 7 volts. I can produce the projection from a still image and set the voltage to 7 to maintain it. Less than 0.8 volts results in clear, open, massless display space. Okay. So less than 7 makes the projections massless. So if I find a projector at some point that I can like adjust, if I turn it to less than 7, like for instance the rocks should become, like should be able to move through them because they won't have mass anymore maybe? Well, remember less than 7. This book will be here if we need to come back and refer to it for any reason. What's this? Image bounds, okay. Gotcha. So those are just the projection devices we've seen. So the imagers use the same technology, they're just not projecting solid objects, they're just projecting recorded video. But it's the same, it seems like it's based on the same technology. Notes, sound will be handled separately, sure. Some projection noise, slight shimmer from radio interference. Moving image corruption noise toward the bottom of projection. Image above projection arm bounds are possible. Checking for potential hidden lethality, mirror suggestion, checks out. Won't find anything destructive. Okay. Consistent, spurious, very high frequency background carrier. No idea what that could be. Odd side effect, projection intersecting any part of a cell wall suppresses all transport. Not sure why I tried this. Farley claims it's related to some desire of mine to shoot everything at everything else. Fair. Oh, that's the end. Fascinating. Okay. That doesn't... But now this one's projecting the rock here, which is... Oh, I should have noticed the red shimmer on this rock when I first looked at it and realized that... Okay. I understand. So what is this? We learned some stuff, maybe. We moved this blue laser down. So now it's... Oh! I don't know for sure, but presumably now that that's down there, we can slide that along the tracks. That's why we have all the track switches all over the place. So we can move this around the area now and potentially use it to get rid of the projected rock obstacles. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see when we get down there, I guess. We also have this route we can use. Oh. Battery capacitor log. Work begins, power test, no local panels. First charging implemented 10% charge, local tests, 2 local panels, efficiency change, implemented measure, top charge, top charge, all focal panels built, top charge. Okay. What does that... Oh, I can't even undo whatever I just did. So we just accomplished something. We connected this and now we're sending more power somewhere else, maybe? Ah, I see. I mean, I have no idea if any of the things I'm speculating are right or not. But maybe that's what we're going to end up doing. This doesn't seem to have anything else to do except for what I just did. I'm not entirely sure what that would accomplish. If we run across here, just because now we can. Oh yeah, so this is what I speculated before, that we'd have to... Yeah, that doesn't do anything because there's no water in this, I think. We're going to have to find a way to get water into this thing. I think. Can we run across this gap even though it's just... No, we can't. So I can't get over there from here yet. Now you're back, but Ollie's on your desk? Nice, love. Oh, thank you, Ollie. I will try all zeros. Thank you for the suggestion. The only thing you really missed, love, is that from reading that book, we essentially just got confirmation that all those shimmering rocks we've noticed all over the place are actually just like they do have mass, but they're projections from these devices. So they should, and if we, there should be a way to like make them not have mass so that we can get through them somehow. Is what we learned from reading this book and being in this area. And then we ran over there, but there wasn't anything we could do with the water tower and the tree yet. There was a valve we could switch, but it just went back and didn't do anything because I think we need to fill up the thing with water first, probably. Oh, we also turned this on, which I have no idea what that accomplishes for me. But we did it. So now, I guess we go back downstairs for the moment. Oh, we do that from over here. Ollie, how are you doing, Ollie? Good to see you, buddy. And I also speculated, I'm not positive about it, but now that we sent this thing down here, I feel like we should be able to use all the track switches to move this around the level and do stuff with it. I don't know if that is the case. Enter? Can I pilot it? Oh my god. Okay. What does that do? Oh, this aims the laser. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it's semi-inverted controls. I'm getting it stuck. No, we want to go back, up, but down this. Okay. Oh, okay. This is gonna be tough for me. Oh no, wait, up. Okay, just keep you aiming straight ahead for now. Okay, is this... we can turn it off. Oh, we can also control it with our movement keys. That's actually probably easier than the inverted mouse controls. Okay, cool. Does this... Okay, we can get out. Is there a way for me to move this around the level, though, or... Sitting in it didn't seem to give me any sort of movement controls. Yeah, they're telling us how to fire the laser. I don't think there's anything beneficial I can shoot it at right now. Okay. Well, that's still progress. I guess we could go try to talk to this jerk again, since we got some of the power on.
Well, power's on. Did you come back for a medal?
You jackass.
Sorry, I don't mean to neglect my manners. My name is Cecil.
Cecil.
Here, call me CW.
Oh, you are CW, okay.
At least they did. I suppose you gotta move on. But, alright, well, if you ain't sensed already, we're all living within a large cell.
Mm-hmm.
Dome, wall, carved prison, more like it. Whatever it is, hems us in. They ain't occurred to you already. It serves us both for you to get through the wall of this place. And I locked up the wall with that MOFAG device. That red beam up yonder. Gotta make this work and get home. Scarlet. Scarlet was 7.
Hmm.
That red beam.
Wait, what? What do you want me to do? You didn't explain an objective that time. You just trailed off and... Are we all held in this prison called life? True enough. Okay, well... Said he did something to it with the device, the red beam. But what do you want me to do now? CW?
We ain't making further progress.
Yeah, because you haven't...
You disabled that red MOFAG.
Okay, thank you.
You're gonna have to get through the wall of this cell.
So I gotta disable it. Well, I thought it was something you put there to do a certain... Oh, but I don't know how to get back to it because we can't... Right, we can't use the lift anymore, and that's how we got up to it the first time. So we're gonna have to... Which means we have to figure out how to get through that door. Because that's the only other way to get up there. I'm on my own? Apparently so. To be fair, he hasn't done a whole lot for me anyway. Alright, because we gotta go up in here. We gotta get... Getting this out of the way would help too. One of these things needs to get out of the way. If we moved this, we could get through the door, but this has missing track. Like, it can't actually go anywhere. This could wheel all the way out there, though. So if I could get this moving somehow. What the hell is this, anyway? Seems like it's just a bunch of stuff strapped together for no particular purpose. Oh, these are more notes that I didn't read last time. I'm glad I found them. CW, please change Farley's lock code to secure the vault. Her address backwards should suffice. Regards, the mayor. Ooh, okay. We found the number pad that needs a lock code. We know Farley lives out of that first house we came to, so we just got to go look at the address on the house, and then that backwards will be the code that we need. So that's excellent information. I'm glad I found that. Lockdown list. Lock tree gates, lock Farley's house, lock lower tower, lock upper tower. Oh, these are probably things maybe I have to do. He did mention the first time we talked to him that the place was all battened down. We were going to have to get it unbattened, so this is probably a list of things that I might have to undo. So lock tree gate, lock Farley's house, lock lower tower, lock upper tower. This is all still locked. Lift minecart into workroom. Okay, if this is the workroom, we lowered the minecart back down, so that's been undone. Turn on Mofang Disabler. That could be the red laser that we're trying to turn off next. Shut garage door. We haven't opened that up yet. Pump water from tree roots. Okay, so we're going to have to pump the water back to tree roots. We already figured that from the pipe we saw. Turn on imager rocks. We want to turn those off, yes. Close swing bridge. Divert river. We've undone that. We've turned the power back on. Activate the dome disabler. Okay. So we've done a handful of these things, but most of them are still undone. We can come back to refer to this list when we need to. Mofang Disabler. Villian Technology. Notes from a prior. Designed to disable anything based on Mofang technology. Disables when blue beam / cloud is within about 1.5 feet of any Mofang device element. Okay. Elements physically collapse. Reassemble is possible but non-trivial. A prior assures me that it's not harmful. Still not pointing it at my head. Oh, I already did that accidentally. Ruko has not been told that the Villians provided it. Okay, so that's what I was thinking, that we were going to have to take that blue beam around on the minecart and aim it at the rocks and stuff to get rid of those and open up new paths. Okay. Oh, Quopal Records, welcome in. Looks like you got pretty far. I have no idea whether I'm far or not. We've done a little bit. I mean, we turned the power back on and we were reading some notes and stuff now. I have no idea how far we are in, though. But welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Have you played Abduction, I'm assuming? Okay, so where to next? The next thing he said was to turn off that red beam, but we gotta figure out how to get out there. I still haven't figured out how to get this to move. This still all just does this, but it's not. Yeah, none of my controls. Oh, I took a picture of it. Yeah. nothing in here seems... Oh, we turn the... Oh! If we turn the display off, now we can move it. Oh, dope. Okay. Good thing I hopped back in here to mess around. Do I not need to get back up top and I actually just need to aim this at that red thing? Because it said it would disable all sorts of stuff, right? Anything, any Mofang technology, I believe is what it said it would disable. So if I can find a way with the switches to get this spun around so I can aim it backwards, we might be able to just turn the red beam off that way. For now, though, let's go this way, because there were some rocks over here that I can test this on, right? Yes, yeah, the game's free this week on Epic, so we are trying her out, but no one really knows. Oh, wait, okay. I can also back it up, so I need to go in here. And I can hop out. Change the track over. And I can back it up that way. Does that help me at all? I need you to not be... No, because I need you to be facing that way to aim at those rocks. Well, we'll figure it out. Now I should be able to back up this way. And then... Shoot, okay. Let's get out. Let's figure out where we want all these switches to be and then drive it around rather than... Okay, if I want to aim it at that... The aim on it is kind of small. I might be able to hit it if I get back it up to here, actually. That could work. And then... I'm not sure what that would enable us to do. Let's try it. I feel like now that I have access to this thing, I'm probably just going to take it around and like delete as much stuff as I possibly can. And then go around and explore all the new areas and see what that opens up for us. It should swing us hard to the right here. Yeah. If I get up to here, flick this on. Ah! And the rocks are gone. Dope. Success. We swing it past this switch, get out. Flip it, and now we would come along here. Now this could send us there or there. We're going to be backing up the whole way though. Did I, out of curiosity, did I fuck up? Was there an easy way I could have spun this around so I was facing the right direction somewhere? Where did I come from? I drove along here. Couldn't have gone that way. I could have backed up down in here. Would have just gone to that wall, so that would have done nothing. I can't get on this track yet, as far as I know. I drove out this way, so I could have backed up this way, backed up all the way to here. But I would have been backing up, right? I need to come... So I need to actually probably spin it around somewhere else and then come back facing this way, right? Is that accurate? Yeah, because I came out of here facing this way. So I'd be backing up that whole route. So I need to come... turn around somewhere and then come back in facing. Which is also what I needed to do anyway to turn that off, was to be facing, like, this way. At some point. Okay. So going way over this way first seems to be the right play. I suppose I could also shoot these things. It's supposed to disable all technology, but I don't see any need to turn off the imagers. Oh, stretch? Thank you, Stream Elements. That's a good idea. And posture check as well. Everyone make sure to do a posture check. Don't hurt your backs or your necks. Okay, so I already went up this way. That's how I got these. So now I could either back up this path, back up that path. If I back up this path, I could get in here and then go down this, facing this way. Which would take me nowhere? No, it would take me somewhere. Were there rocks or anything to be lasered over here? Oh, I forgot about this door that I opened. Yes, there were rocks to be lasered in here, right? Those ones can be lasered, I remember that. And if I was coming in facing this way, I should be able to find an angle through the door to shoot them. Oh, love, thank you for doing the posture check. Just fought an enemy in Scarlet Nexus called a Booger Sabat, or Sabat. That's a great name. Looks like that of a shrimp. Oh, what? And facing this way, are these also laserable? No, these are real rocks. Real non-projected rocks. So there's no need to come, at the moment at least, into here. I wonder if the laser can shoot through our force field here. Because there are red glowy objects on the outside of like the cell wall that we've seen. But I don't think there's any in line of sight along here. I'm skeptical though. There has to be a reason the tracks come all the way over here, right? They could, if it was just to clear these rocks in here, they could just end right here. Why do they swing all the way to here? Oh well. Something we can revisit later if we get stuck, maybe. We'll keep in mind that there's unexplained railway tracks over here. Okay. So going up there and coming all the way over here is worthwhile to do. And then our other option will be backing down this track, which would let us back up into here. We could switch it and swing over into here, which was an open tunnel, was it not? We can run our thing right up to the edge here. Some of these enemy names are wild. There's also the Saliva Santa, who attacks you with water-based attacks. Saliva Santa is your stripper name? Hello, Pez. Good to see you. That's an excellent stripper name. Saliva Santa. I mean, I could try driving it into here, but it's not really going to help me for any particular reason. the other thing to note, because these are all, there's no loops or anything, right? This is all like back in here, go there, but we'd have to back up and go that way. So we actually haven't found any way as of yet to turn our cart around, which is what I was speculating we would need to do. That's okay though. There's still more rocks to delete, and so that's helpful. Did you want to check the house, or did you do that? Oh, yes, right. We wanted to look for an address because the address backwards is the code to the vault, right? That's what it said. Thank you for the reminder, love. I did mention that I wanted to investigate that. Oh, I took another picture instead of... I keep trying to jump with space, but space is not... Is there a point in using pictures? I haven't had to take a picture of anything. Okay, so the address is right on the thing there. 1436. So our vault code is 6341. 6341. This is also probably still locked. What is that strange clicking noise that sounds like an animal? Or something alive. That's alarming. Okay, well... Oh, that was just that turning on. I don't think I visibly jumped, but like internally, as soon as that did this little like wow thing, I was like, oh my god. Okay. So what did I want to do first? I wanted to swing up here and go delete those other rocks. Oh, I never found... The other thing we never figured out, I guess, is how to get rid of these rocks, because we're going to be backing into it this way and then moving away that way. So we've never, currently nowhere that we're going to be set up, we're going to be facing this way to laser those rocks either. So that's another thing we got to figure out. Somehow we got to get, for 3 or 4 places now, actually, we're going to have to get the cart turned around. We'll figure it out, though. Heart can't handle this? Oh, the darkest dungeon? Yeah. How many runs in are you now? It's pretty intense early on, especially when you're first learning like the different attacks enemies have and stuff, and everything seems like it's gonna destroy you. Can be a tough time. Yes, yeah, there's a hopscotch drawn here too. That's what I'm walking back over here because I saw you say that, love. We have a hopscotch. Oh god, the booger thing launches boogers at you that confuse you? I mean, it'd be pretty confusing to fight a monster that just threw boogers at you. Okay, so we're on this, and then this is going to send us that way, okay. Let me in. Just did your first, might have been second, just trying to learn, like, if someone is distressing or de-stressing somewhere, you imagine they can't be taken into dungeon that same week. That's how it works, right? Yes, that is exactly how it works. You can pull them out of de-stressing if you need them for that week. Like, if you made a mistake and you put too many people in and you didn't have enough to send a party out, you can pull them out, but you don't get your money back. So, be careful of that. I should keep an eye out, actually, for anything I can laser. I think I've already identified all the points that I need to laser, but at least for now. You can do it. Oh, that's actually neat that it It has like it takes the physics into account that the thing slows down a little bit going uphill. Like it struggles as it goes up the hill, it feels like. Now what's the angle I need in here? Can I see them from here? Maybe? Should be able to, yeah. There we go. Those rocks are down. Oh, that's good. You're glad your healer is having a panic attack? That'll happen. They will have panic attacks. Okay, even though there's nothing out here to shoot, I did mention that there are some spots outside the wall, that there are some like red glowy things that look like technology. Let's just turn this on and see if it looks like the beam goes outside the wall. And it does not, right? Looks like it stops right where it impacts the wall. Okay, good to know. So it doesn't seem like we're ever going to need to or be able to laser something outside of the wall. At least not unless we like upgrade our laser at some point or something. Good to know. Now why does this track go over here though? Out of curiosity. We just stop here and... I mean, I can laser these for no reason. They don't have the glow on them, so I didn't expect this to do anything. But we can... That's fine. Okay, I guess we just go back where we were. For now. Still expect there to be a reason to come over here later, but we'll see. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back now to... over here. Now there wasn't, as far as we could tell, any reason to actually go down this way, was there? What? Oh, okay. Stopped running for a second. There's just that tunnel that goes into the wall. We'll go check it out, but I don't think there's a reason to... And we have no way to face that yet, do we? What? Oh, right. Oh, I'm too close in. I gotta... where do I have to be for you to let me out? Hello? I gotta switch the track. Oh, I should have switched the other one while I was out. That was silly of me to, should have switched this one over here too. Actually, while I'm out of the cart, I should run over and switch this other one by the house. Even though we were pretty confident there's nothing to do over there, I just want to go check it out. And then chances are there will be something to do over there later in the game, and I'll be sad that I spent the effort doing it now for no reason, and then I'm going to have to redo it later, but that's okay. So we swing up through here. At any point are we going to be able to laser that over there? How sharply to the side can we go with this thing? Oh! Never mind, we can see that from here. This thing can spin quite a ways. Wait. Did I get it? Did Did I get it? I can't see. Yeah, I think I got it. Does this thing spin all the way around? No, okay. It goes... What's it looking at right now? The tree? Just past the tree. So it goes almost 90 degrees that way. Not quite. So it actually gives us an almost a full 180 range, I guess, in front of it. Over there we can get so that we're looking like almost down those tracks. Not quite. Yeah. Yeah, so it actually gives us almost a full 180 degree view. Maybe we don't have to get it turned around the way I thought we would. For the stuff that's over down the other end of the area. Let's go check out this tunnel just for fun. Well, it feels bad to slow down. I love that they included like the physics of it being slower uphill. I love attention to detail like that. So we just crash into the cell wall. See, if I were really trapped in this situation, I never would have done this part right here because I'd be worried that we would lose this piece of machinery that we needed, so I wouldn't just randomly drive it into the mysterious barrier just to fuck around, but... I feel like late game we're going to be driving out there on purpose, though. Maybe when we like take down the wall, we can drive out along that path somehow. So now we got to get out and switch our switches around. That one, and we'll need to run in here and do... Or no. We're not going back along any of those other ones, so we don't need to do that one. So let's just see where we want to go here. We're going to come along here, which is fine. We're not going to go back up there. We're not going to go back up there. We're going to be bopping along here. We're going to come into here, and we're going to need this one going the other way, because we're going to want to swing back that way. Where does this go again? Oh, this just goes in here. This thing's not laserable, I'm pretty sure. This is just like a dead end made from stone and stuff. Right? This is just this room, this weird room that like... This weird circular orb is just in the middle of the mine path. Wait a minute. Is that the thing that we're supposed to be avoiding? There's those posters around that show like the big off-shaped sphere with like the rune lines marked in it. Is this like a big destroyed one? Maybe? Maybe not. I might just be trying to find connections where there aren't any, but like... This could be something along those lines, maybe? Anyways. This is not shimmery. I don't think this can be removed with the laser, so we don't need to worry about it right now. Don't know. Me either. I wonder if we can... Okay, so wait. Where were we at? We're gonna be driving along here. We're gonna move into here. Then we're gonna be backing up along here. And then from here, I don't think there's any benefit in backing up along this path. I don't think we can crash through this wall. I don't know if there's any way for me to take this wall down. That would solve my problem that I had about... This is... But we should be able to... If we just like back up to here, or even if we just back up to here, we should easily be able to aim it at that. So that's fine. Now, are we ever going to be... This spot over here is the problem spot, I guess. Are we ever going to be... If we're facing this direction, are we ever going to be at a position where we can turn 90 degrees and see those? I don't think so, right? think those are always more than 90 degrees from us. Maybe actually right here on this slope we might be able to get an angle down the hill at them. Maybe. Anyways, let's... yeah, we want that to go that way. And we wanted this one to go this way, right? This one goes that way, and these ones are all fine because we're going to be coming back through here. Okay. I think we've got all these things set up where we want them to be. We're going to go around and check all these paths that we've opened up at some point, but not right now. I need to not get distracted. We'll open up all the paths first, and then we'll go around and see. We'll check them in order and see what we've opened up for ourselves. We also need to go back and check that code at some point. Or we'll check the door and see if it's powered on, because we have the code now. We just need to see if the door is turned on. And it was 6341. I know you put it in the chat, love, so I can scroll up and double check it, but I think I still remember that it was 6341. Alright. 6341, yes. Okay. Now we swing it back this way. Gonna go along here. We want to go up this way somewhat till we get to like here-ish. Actually, I might be able to get these things in the same line. Let's turn it on right here and see what we can accomplish. Yeah, you. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Get rid of this beam? Yes. What did that do? Uh-oh. 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 Well, now the wall's down. Again, another thing I think that... I mean, I don't know, I'd be trying to get out. Like, if I was in this situation, actually, I'd be trying to get out. But, like, I don't know if I would take the wall down. Like, this is clearly an alien environment outside. Like, what if we can't even breathe the air out there? Or what if it's, like, full of, like, harmful spores? Or microscopic parasites that are going to eat me alive from the inside out? I'd be reluctant to take down the wall, is what I'm saying. I would worry about a lot of different eventualities. Wait, I'm gonna turn this back on. Oh, not quite, eh? We can't quite go hard enough to the side. And this is actually turning us back that way, but it's moving us back further. This is gonna be interesting. What if we get to like here? You're still as hard to the side as you can be, right? Yeah. Ooh. I think we're just barely not going to be able to get the angle on these rocks, which means there has to be a way to turn this thing around somehow. Because there's no way to get those ones while backing it up, I don't think. Right? Because this is just... yeah, this is just shifting our direction further that way now as we go down behind it. Unless there was an angle further up here. Like a really tight one. Something like... I don't think so. That's closer. That's closer than where I was before. But I don't think this is getting any better or any closer now. It's so close though. We still have a slight angle. What? But no, it's because it... Yeah, no, we just need to be facing the other direction, I think. It doesn't seem like there's a... It barely never gets where we can aim it, where we need it to be. That's okay, though. Now, though, do we... We killed the laser, the wall's down. I guess, even though I'm reluctant, we'll go talk to CW and see what sort of useless advice he has for us now.
Greatly appreciate your help.
Uh-huh.
This will be complicated, especially for a new arrival like yourself. All right. That tree, the really big, strange one in the middle, well, shoot. It's a central piece that's connected to everything. The cell wall, the dome, them seeds, the root beneath it, all of it. It's one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
Essence. Sounds like a load of Buddhist malarkey. Farley would bust hearing me spout this. Yeah, I really don't get it. Regardless of what it sounds like, we need all of it to be, well, healthy. All of it. Shoot, I'll spell it out for you. You gotta get down below the tree to the heart, connect it all back up. Cable up next to my big battery out there. If you haven't already, can you plug it in for me? It's one less thing for me. It's not the best time to be explaining this stuff. Where's the jizzy?
Why? I'm confused. Not by what I'm supposed to be doing, but presumably everything used to be functioning properly when there were people living here. And no one could get out. And then, for whatever reason, they locked it all down, according to the lockdown procedure up top. And no one can get out. So why is he having me restore everything back to a state where no one could get out as part of his efforts to get out? I don't see how what he's trying to get me to do accomplishes what he's telling me he's trying to do. And I've already said I think he's probably going to trick us or betray us somehow, because that's just the vibe I'm getting, but... I don't know. I don't know. Now, your big battery, was that thing out there that I already connected? Because he said if I haven't already done it, meaning that I already had access to it before now. I think it's this thing up here that I already did. It said something about a capacitor and topping off the charge or something. This big thing. Is this a big battery? Looks like it could be. I already connected it. Battery capacitor log. Yeah. So we did that. We already helped him out with that. Whatever he's doing. Okay, so we had to get below the tree. Well, we opened up a bunch of new paths. We're gonna leave... Still gotta figure out how to turn around this somehow, but we're gonna leave it right here for now. Go around on foot, because we've got a lot of places where we deleted rocks to check out. And we're going to start at the far end and work our way back this way. There's also still a bunch of stuff like over there where we first turned the power on that we can continue investigating and trying to get into, but I think it will all come in time. Actually, first things first, we're going to check this cart that led to the wall, because the wall's down now. Can I just like walk out there into the alien expanse? Can I just... No, there's still a wall here. Oh! What? Excuse me? Where the hell am I? Does the wall teleport us now? Is that how we turn the cart around? By driving into the teleporting wall. I don't know where this is, to be completely honest. But it's... Okay, wait, there's the waterfall. Can I go back? We'll see in a second. Ooh! So that's one of the pieces of the technology that I was talking about. I was like, I wonder if I can laser those. Sitting right up there. Where would this take me? I could drive along here. I could drive along here. There's a door. Oh, this is the scrap area that we couldn't get to before. Yeah. This is a new spot. It won't let us open this yet. That's fine. So we could drive along here, then we could back up down this path. That's a cliff. That is a cliff. Okay. Maybe we have to get this open then so we can drive into here. There's got to be a reason that the train tracks come this way. What is this? Excuse me? This is a power line, right? There's power going down into this pit in the ground? Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can teleport back. We've got to be able to, because this seems like a dead end right now over here. At the moment. But we may have figured out... Oh, this is... more tunnel openings with wind blowing through them. Okay, can we teleport back? Yeah. Okay, so we just got a consistent teleporting wall here that takes us... that's Farley's, so we're on that side. Scrap is down at like the bottom of that map we saw earlier. So it doesn't take us like to the complete opposite side, but it takes us like 90 degrees around kind of thing. Is that just there? Or let's... I'm getting a little sidetracked, but what happens if we walk into the wall at other points? It will always teleport us somewhere. Now, are we comparatively the same? Yeah. Wait, yeah. There's the waterfall now. So before we came out... Yeah, we came out right over there before. And we were at the path. And then we went a little way to the side, and we came out a little way to the side. So it seems like it always teleports us the same distance around the sphere. Yeah. Did I fully explore this area to see if it was anything important yet? No, but it lets me look around and see some stuff. Right, and then this just leads to exactly where I just was. Yeah. There's that path down there. Okay. Fascinating. So we know these can both take us up, or that can take us up to that way. So where... There's a wall up here that we can try now too. Where does it take us? The first wall we encountered, actually, right? Because we were exploring when we first started the game and we came in this way. And this is the first tunnel we wanted to check out too, actually. So where does this one send us? Oh. 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 We got in before the texture's fully loaded, and so we were seeing through the world there for a second. Okay, this tracks, though. Because this is now to that side of where we first teleported, and the other one was... Okay, so it's... We're establishing consistency in the teleportation. It always sends us the same distance kind of around the perimeter. And all three of those take us to a place that where all three of the exits are connected. So none of these take us anywhere different, technically. They all get us in the same area. Now this is one of the new things we opened up. What's in here? We destroyed that, which was blocking this off. Aha, this will get us... Oh! Based on what we were just establishing with the teleporting and where that last one took us, this one should put us inside that door that we couldn't open. This should put us inside the scrapyard area. Yeah. Yeah. Don't like the stink barrier? Oh no, I'm sorry, Sammy. This puts us in here. Looks like there's multiple ways to walk. Okay, this is kind of funky. No, oh, I took a picture of it accidentally. Soon I will get maybe trained to not try and jump on things. What is this whale? Hello, whale. This is a loop. This is the loop! So we have figured out how to turn around the cart. Because we'll come in, either backwards or forwards, it doesn't really matter. And we'll loop around and we'll go out the other way. So I was correct that the teleporting wall would give us a way to spin our cart around. That's dope. So if I go up here, is there some way I can open up? Is this just information? Because I got to be able to open this door down here somehow. We can read this though. The loop, let's go. Indeed. Oh. New arrival inventory checklist. CRT short hose, 2 switches, small tree, leather pouch, power supply, large sheet metal cabinet, wood flooring, light fixture, various country flags, 4 metal poles, video camera, 16 car batteries, back half pickup truck, cardboard boxes, shelves. Okay, I don't need to read all these things, I don't think. Tomatoes. Is there anything particularly stand out in this list? At first I was like, is this a list of everything that's like interactable in the map? But I don't think so. I'm gonna shut down your PC, you think? Be back soon? Okay, love, sounds good. Okay. Interesting. New arrival checklist, and there's a bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's get down here. Let's see if we can... There we go. So now that's open. So now we can... And we need this flipped over, because we don't want to go off the cliff when we come in here. And then this doesn't matter which one it's set to, because it's just a loop, so it doesn't matter whether we go that way around it or that way around it, right? Okay, so that's set up. Which means... we can just take any of these teleports out. Which ones... Whoops. No! Not the camera again. If there's like some photo album at the end of the game, it's just going to be like pictures of places that I tried to jump. Because I haven't really figured out the purpose of the camera yet. Unless it's just for interest's sake. Because there's lots of cool photo-worthy environments here. Like there's really cool shots I could be taking. And it's a neat feature even if that's all it is for. But okay, so we've done that. We figured the teleporting out. We figured out that other tunnel that we opened up. Let's check. This is another tunnel that we opened up. Let's check this right now, just to see where it goes. Hello, hello, open. With a an open like a light sign. Oh, the game didn't load the environment for a second. What's in here? Ooh, why are these walls wet and glittery? Oh, we got like a moonshine operation. Oh, somebody set up a little bar in here. That's cool. Moist. The moist wall cave. That's... Ah, the bar is called the crash site, and because they've got a plane here. That's the interesting feature. What's this? Oh, is this like another map? Yes, actually, this is the full rail system now, right? Well, the full area, but like these lines are the rail system. This is where we teleport potentially up to here. That's the loop we're going to turn around in. There's rocks over here we haven't gotten rid of yet. So this is the full rail system though. We've discovered the full rail system now. This is the garage. We haven't been able to get in here yet. This is still closed off to us. We've been here. We've done the fueling thing, which turned the power back on. This is the sphere, which we haven't really figured out yet. This is where the tree is, which we're sort of working on stuff to do with that now. This goes somewhere. We gotta open that up because that's what getting in and turning around does. Okay. I guess we are making decently substantial progress then, because this is, if this is the full area map, we've actually kind of been everywhere now. We just haven't unlocked everything yet. Welcome back, Picture. You missed some moist walls, indeed. The moist wall bar. We're in a little secret moonshine bar distillery area. Actually, I don't know who was supposed to be secret. Ooh, can we turn music on? It's a rockin' Saturday night here at the Moist Wall Bar. What do we got for notes and things? Ooh, what's this? Oh, we can make that flash. I'd rather have that. Let's just have it completely on. It's cool that you can change it. I don't really want there to be flashing lights, though. Perils of the Sea. Oh, this is a drink? 2 ounces purple mushroom juice, 2 ounces mare fruit juice, 1 ounce simple syrup, 1 ounce white shine, 1 ounce gold tummy buster. I've never had any of these. Well, I've had drinks with simple syrup in them. The Motane Blast, white shine, aged hooch, orange astronaut drink, fire plant juice, then float, black hooch, hard stuff, splash of grenadine. Rai Tai, coconut hooch, spiced shine, moray fruit juice, fire plant juice, splash of grenadine. Oh, plant types and attributes. Oh, okay, so because they explain what these things taste like, you could substitute real world stuff and actually make these drinks, right? So like for purple mushrooms, you want something limey. Hanging flowers is just grenadine. Fire plant leaves is pineapple-y. And mori fruit is citrusy. So you could substitute the types of juice or whatever that you need to make these actual drinks. That's cool. It's actually really cool. Okay. So other than giving us a full map of the area and the rail stuff, is that all that's in here? Is this mostly a flavor location? Or is there something we have to actually do in here for story element wise? Like a mechanic we actually have to... I don't think so. Very cool. Okay, so we searched for that. Oh, I'll show the moist walls on my way out. They've got a little bit of sparkle to them too. Moist sparkle walls. Okay, dope. So that's that checked out now. I guess I want to... At least it's not like wet with blood. Fair. That's very true. I don't really want to go to the blood wall bar. What was I going to say? Oh, we might as well do the cart thing now to turn it around, because after that, like, everything over in that direction's done, and that seemed to be the only purpose of that teleport area, was to turn the cart around. So we should just go do that, bring the cart back with us, and then at that point everything is done over in that end, as far as we're aware. So we need to... These should all be where they need to be already. We need to swing down this way, swing down in this way. Oh, this one has to be reset to go that way again. Alright, you need to go that way. But otherwise, this one's right. This one's right. Oh, this one will need to be switched. Oops. There we go. This one's fine. Okay, let's go turn our cart around. Whoops. I forgot which side I was supposed to get on. Hello? Thank you. Muchly. I'm out of tea. I need to get my my water now. Can I open this with one hand using my legs? Yes. Oh my god, moist walls? Indeed. Climb the hill. You can do it. Oh, we're in before the ground loaded again. That's okay. Alright, so now we're going to turn this around. Made it comfortably downstairs and having some water and butter puff corn. Oh, nice, love. That sounds good. I'm glad you're treating yourself. Did I check out this thing when I was here last? I walked over there, and it looked like that might become like a ramp at some point, maybe, that we could use. I didn't... Why do I smell wood smoke? Maybe there's a neighbor having like a campfire, or not a campfire, like a bonfire or a backyard pit fire. Oh, that goes down there now? And it'll come back. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be done with over here when we finish the cart thing, because clearly there's more to do. But I want to say... Do we use this to bring something up here, or do we use this to... Because it started in this position, I'm going to send it back down. And we'll assume that we have to put something into it from down there at some point. Seems reasonable to me. This... Yeah, I feel like we get up there and we hit a button and it'll slide this down and make a ramp that we can like walk up and down here for. But I think that'll be... We obviously have to get up there from some other direction. But we'll leave this slid down here. Part of me kind of wants to look up the average playtime on this game just to know if I'm like... I don't think I'm supposed to be able to beat it in like one sitting, right? I feel like there's still a lot to do, but maybe there isn't. I really have no idea. Oh, we need to... Oh no, that's right. We got that one switched where we want it to be. Now we're all turned around. And we're gonna have to go switch a couple of the switches. I think just one or two of them though. This one. Do I want to know? Trying to think of how exactly to answer that. Basically what I want to know, I guess, is finishing it tonight feasible? And if not, how much would it leave for like another time? No? Okay. And is there enough left that it doesn't matter how long I go tonight? Like, basically what I'm saying is I wouldn't necessarily want to like go my full length tonight and then have it be like there's only like an hour or an hour and a half left of the game. Yes, there's enough left that it doesn't matter. Okay, so it's multiple sessions regardless. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. And be able to do another stream of it. Perfect. Thank you. That's... You understand where I'm coming from. I think I probably will then. Because this is... I'm having a lot of fun with this. But now, I think in theory, unless... I mean, there could be plenty of other things to do, but we might be about done, or at least done for the time being, with the cart and with this laser. Oh, no, get right somewhere like that. Good enough? Melt away, rocks. Okay, those tracks don't continue into that mine shaft though, so there's no point in taking this in here with me. So I can just hop out right now and leave the cart here for now. What's this? Oh, we got caution signs in non-English. Interesting. That's the first... I mean, the mayor at the start did greetings in a bunch of different languages, but otherwise everything that's posted or written that we've seen has been in English. Fascinating. What is this? Oh, this is another door that we can't open? There's a lot of doors that we cannot open. Now, he talked about getting under the tree. Is this where we're supposed to be going? I guess this isn't really a game where we have to worry about, like, being completionists. And is this a Russian nuclear submarine? What the fuck is going on in this place? Now my theories are starting to get thrown completely out the window. Why is this here? Excuse me? But why? What? I know. What is going on? Submarine parts salvage log. Okay. I mean, this explains in part where they're getting, or where a lot of like the machinery that's been repurposed to build stuff around this area has come from. Because a lot of it seems a little bit out of like, I want to say almost anachronistic to like the area. Like the buildings themselves seem less technologically advanced than a lot of the stuff that's been built in and around the buildings. Interesting. Interesting. Let's put that down for now. Okay, I don't think it'll let us go down in there. All the torpedo tubes, well actually, they're all open. That one still has a torpedo in it. So does that one. These ones have cables and things running into them? What is going on in here? Wild. I'm more intrigued than ever. This one's like partially launched. I didn't even notice that because I was paying so much attention to these. This one's like out. Oh my god. Why? But why? Oh, this is that door that I couldn't open like 2 seconds ago? Can I open it from this side and then... Yes. No, I don't want to... Don't... Curious that we have the option to lock it again. Could I close this door and lock it again if I wanted? I could. Interesting. Because a lot of the... Not that I'm super experienced with this sort of like adventure style game, but from what I understand, a lot of times in games like these, like for instance the rocks that we delete, we can't bring those back. Like that's just something you do, it makes progress, and it stays that way permanently. But we can close that door and lock it back up if we want to. Is there a reason we would, or is that just because they realized from a game design perspective it wouldn't make sense that you couldn't close the door again? Like is that for internal world consistency that you can just open and close the door, or is there a practical reason to close that door again, I wonder? Also, how do we get up there? How do we... We destroyed the rocks, we looped in underneath. I guess technically this could be kind of below where CW is. This could be part of what CW is somewhat maybe hiding from us, is this whole nuclear submarine situation. Don't know how to get up there yet. That's okay though. We came in here, we saw this. Good to know. Monsters? If I were fleeing... If I have to flee from monsters in this game, that's going to be wild. Let's see, that goes up there, so that door's up in there. Which is... Yeah, it's pretty much right underneath his sealed off hut that he's in. And now that I think about it, the door he's behind definitely gives like a nautical, like this is actually kind of what I meant about the anachronistic stuff. Like this door is clearly doesn't match pretty much anything else around it, but it's clearly he jacked it from the submarine and set it up in here. We haven't done what he asked us, but let's see if he has anything else to say. Let's see if he'll belittle us for not getting the thing done yet.
You ain't got the whole fixed to get all the trees and roots connected. And my battery.
I did your battery. Might as well boil your shirt. Is that an expression I don't understand? How would that help you? Well, and I did get your battery. It's a little bit of a shame that where it's just like a two-part completion thing, it doesn't seem like he will like detect that one's done and not the other. Like, it'd be nice if he was like, well, at least you got my battery fixed or something, because I have done that one. I think I've done that one. Maybe I'm wrong and I haven't done it yet. But I'm pretty sure what I did up there is the battery that he was talking about. Go boil your shirt, take a hike, get lost, bug off. Okay, but so when he says I may as well go boil my shirt, does that just mean like he's like I may as well just give up on you kind of thing? Is that what he's trying to say? Civil War slang, which is interesting. Everything here seems to be really like mismatched from different time periods and places. Like this town specifically, although it's kind of rickety and could have been built anywhere, but like the white picket fence house we noticed that like was just plucked up like asphalt and all from wherever it used to be. Now there's that sub. Also, I don't know, I think you might have stepped away when we were over on this other section. Love, I'm not sure if you saw the stuff that's all the way over here. We'll go check it out now, actually, because I want to go check that door code that we found. Oh, also we need to check that door at some point, too. We need to get back over there, but for now, let's go this way. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, 'cause this area that you haven't seen, yeah, it's got some wild stuff. So this fucking thing, is called the sphere, and so we can rotate it slightly. And what the rotating it does, like, well, I mean, it rotates it obviously, but like we can step up inside it. There's these staircase. This staircase that goes up two different directions, but like there's nothing nearby. So like no matter where we rotate it, these stairs won't lead anywhere. They always just go to open space. Also, the inside of it's very like, what is this stuff? What are these? Clearly strange, alien maybe. Yeah, but so like the stairs will never go anywhere, but you can spin it around. So I don't know. I mean, presumably it's a later game thing that we'll have to figure out at a different time. But like this orb, at least to me, feels very like misty, with the little that I remember from the game. Just this like big sphere that I can rotate with like stairs that lead different directions and stuff. Reminds you of luminous stones from Zelda. Oh, yes, yes, yes. These things inside. Yeah, I can see that. They even have like, not quite, but they almost look like they have like the similar runes to like the Sheikah Slate and stuff on them. But yeah, so we've got that to think about at times. And then there was this. This leads up into the tower. Still locked, of course. But so when I was saying that there's other like stuff that doesn't seem to match the other time frames, like these freight cars, for instance, and that brick building in the back there, don't really seem to be from the same. Yeah, well, actually, this whole thing actually, if you looks like it was plopped down here. This whole rail area section came from somewhere else than a lot of the other stuff. And then across the road here, we've got this little gas station area. Again, looks like it was just sectioned out of wherever it used to be and plopped down. So many different eras, yeah. Also, this big like radio tower over here. There's a lot going on. Like 19th and 20th, and then the Civil War stuff, and then the. I mean, I guess technically the Soviet submarine isn't a different era than some of these. It's just from a different part of the world. Well, hopefully. Well, I mean, I guess it could have been secretly chilling in like a lake in the States somehow, but. And then I haven't figured out how to get in there yet. But so the door that I wanted to try to open. Oh yes, the other thing I actually wanted to show was that we also have this map, which shows, I guess, where the power is currently going. But it said there's no power to the town yet. I'm not sure where that is because the spot that I thought was the town did have power, but I guess that was CW and his workshop was over there. So the town is actually the stuff that's a little to the side of him. So I guess that's like where the more where the tree is. I guess that area doesn't have power yet. Neither does the garage, neither does the ramp. Anyways, up this way is where that door with the keypad was, right? That we wanted to investigate. Still haven't figured out anything about this. There is like a platform on the back end that I don't know how to get to. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there yet either. So I guess I was wrong actually when I was looking at that map in the bar and saying like I've been everywhere. There's actually definitely areas. I haven't been up there yet either. So there's actually a fair bit of ground that we haven't covered. This is the keypad with the door. Looks like we have power actually. So it was 6, 3, 4, 1. Okay. Oh, is this... This is behind the Welcome Center / Farley's house? Oh. I don't know why that just makes... That gives me, like, chills somehow. Like, just minor, like, unsettling chills. Like, like everything in this area, this whole place feels, like, fake. But just the fact that this just opens up into here and it's like... I don't know. Something weird about this to me. Welcome. Unlock that. Open that up, so now we could traverse through here freely if we felt the need to. Opening up shortcuts. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. We just put on like a projector? What did that change? This was already on the wall over here, wasn't it? Oh, it just lights it up? Does it... Oh, we can spin it? Oh. Okay, so wait, let's aim it at that thing over there. Oh, I don't block the light with my body? That's okay, that's alright. Wait a second, what is this now? The number 15, but it's in like a... circle somewhere on the map too. Yes, that's where it was originally pointing, was onto the map, and I believe it circles that area down there, right? If we... If we get it... Oh no, never mind, it doesn't. If we get it almost fully lined up, it circles the tower? Or / the area right beside the tower? What is that 15 in that thing? And maybe this is just me, but like... The fact that it's at that tilted angle, like, evokes... like... swastika-esque imagery? So this is circling the area. I guess it's not quite there. I need to spin it a little further because our circle's not quite lined up. I shouldn't have moved it before I took a look at where it lined up with the map, because now... No, I turned it too far. Now we gotta get it lined back up again perfectly. Oh, that's pretty good. Could be better. Maybe it isn't because the circle isn't perfect. I mean, it's close enough, I think, that it's something. Right, if I... Okay, that's as good as I've had it, and that's close enough to being right on the circle of the map that it's like somebody drew it around there, I think. So that's not quite the tower, but that looks... This is the railroad. So that's like the tip of that wall that I was looking at, where I said that's also a spot I haven't been up to. When we were walking through here, I was like, oh yeah, I haven't been up there yet. I like how many different versions of a map there are in this game, and each one gets more detailed. Because the first one we found was the one with just the lights on it showing where the power went, and that just had those dots and nothing else. The one we found in the bar had the full railroad map, which gave us a little better idea of how the area was shaped, actually. And then this one is like... There's Farley's, there's the cemetery. We just came through this tunnel. Oh. Okay, these little green smudges at the edges are the teleports. Right, we can teleport there, we can teleport there, we can teleport there. Those three all took us over to here. Oh, which they were almost exactly opposite. I didn't think they went fully all the way around, but I was misestimating the shape of the place. But those take us over there. So to get on top of the wall, we need to teleport from like over here somewhere somehow. And to get down to that other spot I pointed out, we need to teleport probably from up here, which is in behind the stuff we haven't gotten to yet. Okay. So this helps me figure out how to get to the places I haven't been to. Yeah, because these three... went to these three. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to get to these two spots so I can use their teleports to get to these two spots. There's the tree there in the center. Okay. Okay. Steadily making progress. Now in theory, doesn't seem like there's anything else I can point this projector at, does it? Does there have to be? The projector was already pointing lined up where it needed to be. So why does it spin at all if it was already aimed? If this is where it needed to be aimed, why can I spin it to begin with? Looks like you got pretty far. Yeah, I think I'm making all right progress. Greetings from New York. Well, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by again. Guess you got this game for free. I did. I picked it up this week on the Epic Store. There are like 20 people playing this game. Normally there are only 1 or 2. Oh wow! I'm glad that it's getting some attention from people. Yeah, I usually try to check out the free games on Epic every week. It's a great way to discover new stuff that I wouldn't have heard about otherwise. Yeah, the 15 definitely means something. Hope I enjoyed as much as you do. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you really enjoyed it. I'm having a great time with it so far. It's your all-time favorite game now? Wow, that's high praise. I am having a really good time with it so far. These are all... I'm not great at reading cursive writing, to be honest. I might try these. Printed is much better. Species description. Mofang. Through ambassador seeds, the Mofang were the first non-human species we're introduced to. An Liang was the first to call the alien a Mofang, impressed with their advanced ability to imitate our sounds, movements, and mannerisms. Although they have a name for themselves, their language is mostly unpronounceable by humans. As a result, and because of their mimicry abilities, communication with the Mofang is primarily accomplished by their learning human languages rather than humans learning to speak Mofang. They've been able to learn almost every human language represented in Hunrath, enough to provide functional, if rudimentary, communication. The Mofang basic external morphology is remarkably humanoid. Bilateral, symmetrical tetrapods, bipedal head with anterior facial features, mouth. Eyes, nostrils. Other external features include minimal body hair and raised dorsal protrusions. Constitution is somewhat frail, due apparently to their thin and lightweight internal structure, but internal investigation has not been possible. They have ample cranial space to account for a substantial brain, and their intelligence is impressive as evidenced by their advanced technology. Oh, and we got a drawing. Very sort of classic alien design. Okay. Awry. After a certain level of maturity and health of the tree, a passage opened at its base. This passage allowed contact with 2 additional species. The first contact is with the Awry. The first contact revealed the Awry to be large beetle-like insects. We were unable to communicate directly with them in any way, but they appeared to have some rudimentary level of intelligence. It was Loring Toth who first made the journey through the heart to Kaptar and named both the New World and its inhabitants. The Awry have 3 distinct variants. They have come to be referred to as barnacle, beetle, and polyarch. Although their morphology is dramatically different from human, their internal systems, like all of our neighbors, are supported by similar atmospheric composition and basic nutrients. In their barnacle stage, the Awry are completely mobile. The Awry stay in this egg-like development state seemingly indefinitely. In order to hatch, they must be in proximity of a polyarch and fertilized by the beetles after a certain stage of maturity. The beetles are the eyes and ears, hands and feet with only a minimal nervous system of their own. They are essentially the sensory extensions of the immobile polyarchs. They're able to execute simple commands, but apparently have very little in the way of individual sentience. Okay. The Awry polyarchs are the intelligence and consciousness of the species. Although it was obvious that there was intelligence behind the species, it wasn't until Caroline Farley began spending large amounts of time in close proximity that deeper communication began. With a room nearby, Farley was the first to communicate non-verbally and learn much about the species, including some historical information. The Awry species survived in their world while several other sentient species came and went, among them an ancient species who formed a deeper relationship with the Awry, carving temples and dwellings for them in the rocks. And later, a more recent species that took over much of their home world. This later species was especially adept at mechanical construction, using it mostly to capture and process large flying creatures, using the beetles as bait. Okay. We did see sort of a large flying bug when we first came into this area, right? It flew out from, oh shoot, where did it fly out from? It was near the beginning. I want to say it was one of the mine passages that was blocked by holographic rocks, maybe? Oh, and then this one we've seen before too, the Villian. Final species to be discovered was the Villian, or the Villain. The Villain had been communicating with the Awry for many years through ambassador seeds, but became part of the larger community very shortly after the Awry. With a large and imposing frame and a form of communication based on complex, multi-voiced, low-frequency rumble, the initial introductions were intimidating. After several attempts, Amelie Vidal was able to begin some rudimentary communication and began visiting the Villain in Mare, which she named on a regular basis. She discovered a complex and amazing society that was able to use their technology in unexpected ways. They had the ability to quickly transform their world using extruded structures based on some form of complex miniature substrate material. Unlike the other worlds, the Villain sphere is scooped out of a Villain resettlement group that was preparing to set off into space to find a new homeworld. This was their way of life, to put themselves into stasis and scatter themselves through the stars. As mentioned previously, their appearance is imposing, standing about 9 feet tall with a distinct reptilian resemblance. They have 6 limbs, 2 muscular legs and arms, and a smaller set of arms. They control every aspect of their technology with their vocalizations. But over the years, they have created control panels based on their number system that allow other species to easily access elements of their technology. The Villain sphere is scooped out of a Villain resettlement group that was preparing to set off into space to find a new world. This is their way of life, to put themselves into stasis. That sounds vaguely like what we've seen around this place, where like it seems like we have all these little different sections that were just sort of scooped out of like Earth at different spots. And they look kind of like this. Okay. Interesting. Is this more cursive? I will try to read the cursive. I'll go back and try to read these notes in a second, but I wanted to get through the ones I had less trouble with first. Communication, talking with our neighbors. We take communication for granted, even with the varied languages we find here in Hunrath. But when we suddenly find ourselves among other intelligent species who don't share our culture, history, DNA, or vocal cords, it requires a huge amount of effort for the beginning of rudimentary chatting. This quick overview will set the stage for what to expect when communicating with our neighbors. Mofang were the first non-humans we met. With at least some level of similar physical vocal generating abilities, they picked up human words quickly. This early mimicry resulted in what the species became to be called. Even though they were able to mimic single words and simple phrases, it became evident over the years that huge grammatical differences were not easily overcome. Some have proposed that the difficulty may have arisen because the Mofang insisted on attempting to learn every human language, and as a result were never able to lock on to any consistent grammatical structure. Sure. Nevertheless, in spite of the rudimentary sentence construction, it has been very easy to communicate, and it has been unnecessary for us to learn their language beyond a few simple phrases and proper names. If you'd like to learn more about communication with Mofang, please contact Tam. It's unfortunate it doesn't have like an accessible reading version. Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah. The Villain have presented a particular communication challenge. From what we can gather, they produce sounds using two large reed-like structures inside opposite sides of their heads. The vibrations generated are channeled to resonance chambers in their skulls, where they are combined into a complex low-frequency dual tone. The low-frequency bitonal sounds are not only hard for humans to hear and resolve, but impossible for us to mimic. And the Villain's hearing is also oriented towards low frequencies, so they are unable to hear most of the sounds associated with human speech. Therefore, communication with the Villain has relied on technology. They have adapted consoles, which the Villain fluently control with their vocalization, for use by their species. Over the years, some individuals of other species, including a few humans, have learned to communicate very effectively using this method. Humans have been able to pick out some higher frequency characteristics of certain key Villain words over the years, and although we can't speak to them in a way that the Villain can understand, we are occasionally able to hear and recognize these words when spoken distinctly by the Villain. If you'd like to learn more about communication with the Villain, please contact Vito. The Arai. None of the stages of the Arai morphology have any vocalization apparatus. Because of the obvious synchronization of the barnacle flash and the ability of the pawns to provide for and address the needs of the polyarchs, it was assumed the species could communicate effectively. It was assumed the species could communicate effectively. It was not until Farley began to spend large amounts of time in the polyarch antechamber that the first clues to this communication became evident. After months of research, Farley began to have limited success with receiving some kind of simple messages that were coming from the polyarchs. It is apparent now that the polyarchs had been attempting to communicate the entire time, but they themselves have been experimenting with various channels until they finally got a response from Farley. After this breakthrough, others were able to tune into the polyarchs and learn to listen. Both the polyarchs and the pawns have a simple organ that can sense human vocal frequency, enabling them to sense simple responses from humans. But over the years, Farley was able to learn to speak to the polyarchs via a related form of extrasensory transmission. If you'd like to learn more about communication with the Arai, please contact Farley. Okay. Well, we're learning a lot. Seed information. We saw one of these at the beginning of the game. How long is this? Not too long, okay. Ambassador seeds were first documented about 150 Earth years ago. They occur about once every 400 days if the trees remain healthy. Natural seed swaps occur between pairs of seeds that we now know dropped simultaneously from healthy trees in a paired sphere. When each seed was touched by species in sphere, the swap occurred, sending an ambassador from each sphere to the paired sphere. Oh. Okay. So these other three races that we're calling our neighbors are also trapped in this place in spheres? Are we all in this together as some sort of like alien menagerie that some other like fifth species is keeping all of us here somehow? Location of the swap is defined by the locations of the pairs of seeds. After the first swap, the seeds recharged quickly, allowing for a quick return. First meetings were intense but naturally short. It was quite a surprise for both the Mofang and us. Over time, the seeds required more time to recharge, producing longer visits between species. Collector seeds. Everyone who arrives is familiar with the collector seeds. The bright light that we were all drawn to right before the event that brought us here is a collector seed. Okay, so we saw that at the start of the game. What new arrivers may not be aware of is that these seeds, like all seeds, come in pairs. When the tree drops a collector seed on the ground, it signals that its twin has begun its quest for a new being. That search may take hours or it may take years. When an appropriate situation, unnatural threat of death, is found, the seed activates and swaps the smaller but varying seed sphere from Earth, or whatever appropriate homeworld, here to Hunrath. Smaller but varying sized sphere. Okay. So that's why we have all these spheres from different time periods and locations and stuff. It's because these collector seeds like take a whole area when they take it, and they seem to do it when there's a natural threat of death. So we would have died, presumably, or may have died. But the sphere, it's... So basically, these collector seeds take beings from other worlds who are about to die anyway and bring them to live here in a... okay. I should probably just keep reading and stop trying to theorize so much. Hello, El. Welcome in. Good to see you. As Hunrath became more populated, we would watch for a newly dropped collector seed, collect it, and place it in the entry canyon area. This allowed us to provide a more predictable entry experience for new arrivers and provide a single area to collect any resources that may have come along with the new arriver. Okay, so that's why we had that little intro experience with the holograms, because they set that up to... Gotcha. Like ambassador seeds and mother seeds, collector seeds do not seem to survive. The inner core is spent, leaving only the lifeless outer husk. Just gonna lurk a bit while you play Lego Jurassic Park with the kiddo. Good luck this game. Oh, have fun, Al. That sounds like a lovely time. I've never played the Jurassic Park ones, but I have played some Lego games, and they're a blast. Yeah. Enjoy yourself. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Postulated but unverified. First suggested by Alima Harnsa 2232BH. BH. That's probably whatever year system they have in this area, or in this place. The notion of mother seeds extrapolates the behavior of the lesser seeds to a super seed. Wait. Oh, okay, so we don't know that these exist, but someone has theorized that they must, kind of thing. She posited that the process that actually created the paired spheres was similar to all their swaps, but on a much grander scale. The idea is that two seeds from a mother tree were scattered on the galactic winds to find appropriately similar environments. When matches were found, some process was triggered that swapped large portions of landscape between vastly different worlds. Alina further noted that the trees' locations in the center of the spheres suggested that the trees grew from these mother seeds. Because of the similarities, it has been conjectured that reswapping the entire environmental spheres might be possible with a larger scale version of the ambassador seed machine. Okay, so that's the working theory about how we somehow get back to Earth, I guess. So is it not intentional then? Or not directly intentional, but like it's only evolutionarily intentional? Like these like intergalactic teleportation plants, essentially, just do all this on their own? For what purpose? What benefit is it to this tree's life cycle to bring people from other species together to live in these domes and then have them like interact with one another? Okay. I'm getting more and more invested in the lore of this all the time. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, it's already quite late. We would normally be ending around now. I've been very engrossed. I never took a break tonight, did I? Oh well. That actually probably means I'm dehydrated. Because normally I would, even if I was really invested in the game, I would take a break to use the washroom. And I haven't had to use the washroom, so I might be dehydrated from how hot it is. I'll have a little bit more water. I didn't. You were going to say something, but oh, no worries, love. It's okay. I mean, if I forget about it, then I don't really feel like I need one, right? Like I don't always have to take a break. Something, phone, please. Okay, so let's try these cursive ones now. See if I can make some progress in them. I shall document the curious events that have transpired with myself, my family, friends, and coworkers. Hartnell was a peaceful mining town. Okay, so this is actually the history of like some of the people who originally lived in the place that got swapped, because this mining town was brought here. Hartnell was a peaceful mining town founded by my grandfather and nestled within the red rock of the desert in the Arizona territory. It's 163 inhabitants. Heard a mighty explosion on the night of June 27th, 1903. Okay, so we're getting some hard dates about where these people came from. I sent several workers through the town to verify that the explosion had not caused any injuries or damage to mining equipment. They returned and reported that it must have been a loud clap of thunder caused by day lightning, for they found no damage. It was not until the light of the next morning that we were amazed to realize something profound had indeed occurred. At some point during that night, our entire mining facility and a large circle of land around it seemed to have been scooped up and carried off to a completely different place, all without anyone knowing about it. Gotcha. Okay, so that's just sort of a first-hand account of what we've already put together and theorized, but the entire landscape outside our circle of desert could only be described as alien. Large floating rocks could be seen in the distance. No one had ever seen anything like it anywhere on Earth. We fully explored our new surroundings, hoping to find a way home. No way home was ever found. In fact, we soon discovered what we take for granted now. Not only could we not get back home, we could also not access the landscape outside the desert. Curiously, we discovered that a flow of water was provided from a high point of rock, and we discovered a small tree growing in the very center of the circle. Our central tree that is so important to our lives here was just a mere sapling back then. Okay. So the mystery's all starting to come together. This 15 still sketches me out. Not sure what it means. We know this circle's that tip, and all this has on it is the two circles. So we can spin it now, right? And can you do anything else with the projector? Same hat, love. That's what we're working on. Don't know your mist feels are tingling? No worries. I do not mind at all. Now, I mean, we can adjust, because like this thing doesn't just sit at a guaranteed height. Like we can put it anywhere. I don't know exactly how far down it's supposed to be pulled. It would have to be up here for the 15 to be in the middle. If it's all the way down, the circle kind of doesn't really turn into anything that I recognize as a symbol or a shape, but what if we swing it further? What if we put it over on that wall? Just a circle with a dot in the middle. Okay, wait, this is as far as it goes to this side. Oh, there's a different slide. Okay, what are all these dots? That seems like it lines up with that, kind of. What if I... Okay, well that very clearly is how that's supposed to overlap there. But what does that mean? What? This will be important later. I agree. Out of curiosity's sake, what if I put that overlay on the map? Do those dots and lines correlate to anything in particular? Doesn't really seem like it. They're kind of just all, well, they're not all over the place. They're in a very distinct pattern, but it doesn't really seem to mean anything to me. Huh. Well, for the time being, do you rotate this way? And if so, is there anything I can put you on that seems useful, helpful? No, not really. Okay. Well, then for now I'm going to rotate it back over and leave it overlaid over the 15, just because that seems to very clearly be what it's intended to be interacting with. I just don't know exactly what it means. But I'll leave it... That's too far. Oh, that's too far the other way. What? Wait, am I getting further off? That's better. That's close enough. Alright, the 15 draws through these center 9. And then for some reason there's X's drawn through these side things. Well, yeah, that's a come back to it later thing, I'm almost positive. Also, this was circled. We gotta remember that the tip of that wall was circled, so that's gonna be important to get to at some point. Oh, I don't think I've read this one over here yet. Did I read everything on this side? We got the welcome thing. We got all those. There's nothing over there. There's nothing on this pile of stuff. Okay. We still have some of this house to look through. Oh, welcome to Hunrath. Please give us a bit of information about you so we can get to know you a little better. Name, date you came from. Please use 4-digit year. where you came from, country and city, circumstances under which you were taken. Please note any danger you noticed. Emptied and filed. 1200 AH, 1300, or 12,000 AH, 13,000 AH, 15,000 AH. Samuel Casson. 2017. Can't quite make out that word. From Madagascar, though. I had just arrived and was driving my supply truck along the coast south of Manakara when I recall being washed away and the sea appeared. Visiel Regenbogen, 1942 March, Lübeck, Germany. The last thing I recall is a large rumbling while I was hiding in the cellar of a vacant building. I ran towards a bright light in the stairwell. Oh, well, 1942 in Germany. Yeah. Your large rumbling was probably you were getting bombed. So wait, what is this? 15,257 AH, male 61. 15,841 AH, male 26. AH, just going by like I shouldn't say normal, but like common, like year-defining schemes could mean after Hunrath. But if it does, there's some weird time warping shenanigans going on here because our 2017 person arrived in 15,257 after Hunrath, and our 1942 person arrived in 15,841 after Hunrath. Or AH if it doesn't mean after Hunrath, it doesn't have to, but like if this is any sort of time unit designation. Emptied and filed. Okay, so they pull everything out of the books, whatever these units of measurement are. So the last time it was emptied and filed was 15, so all these are after 15, which makes sense. But they're coming out of order based on when they left Earth. Maria Gallego, 1988, so September 1988. Cozumel, Mexico, on my boat and bad storm. Female 46 came in 1623. And then, I can't quite read your name, but you came in March of 2042. Portland, United States of America. You were skiing on Mount Hood. Okay. So we've got people from all places and all times coming out of order of time. So this place is not like... I guess that's why it's important. Well, I guess there's multiple reasons why it would be important. Because, like, without Earth's sun or Earth's... Yeah, without Earth's sun, like, you can't tell the normal passage of years. So that's one reason to ask people what year they came from. But also they're coming out of order. So, like, it's all strange. Can I listen to this? These symbols don't look like what I'm used to for... Oh, wait, no, that's play. At first I could only make out the bottom line, I couldn't make out the full... Oh wait, so let's fully rewind it first. And then play it. Hmm.
Well, I feel like I should say something. We haven't heard from Shavar. So, well, so we assume that Shavar, well, that the attack is inevitable. We just don't know when. So, Shavar and her family, and others she trusts, I guess. Well, they'll arrive when they can, without giving, like covertly. Um, so the plan will happen, in spite of our, we're locking down as much as possible
Mm.
and moving everybody out. CW will stay here, and I'll go to Murray at the last possible moment. Most are gone. There's just a few left here now. The mayor got out early. I don't even know why I'm recording this. It's like somehow we'll live on or something. I guess this has meaning if someone listens, but
Yeah.
who? A new one? A new arriver. Oh, God, the kiosk out front. I need to update that message.
Which ties into the message we listened to. The start. So yeah, there were mentions of a battle earlier, but we didn't really know like a lot of the words that were being used, so we couldn't recognize it. Now we can sort of piece together that clearly relations between these four groups of different species broke down. And there was conflict of some variety, and there was a battle that people went off to participate in, and it seems like nobody really came back from it. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna rewind that just in case I do want to come back and listen to it. It'll already be ready to go for me. The story is wild. It really is. I'm very engaged. This is fantastic. Okay. Set that down for now. We can come back to that later if we need. Oh, and they had children here, and the children were drawing pictures of the different aliens and stuff. The children wouldn't have gone off to battle though. Where are all the non-combatants? Like CW stayed in the town. She said the mayor got out early though. Got out to where? Is there like a safe location that a bunch of people fleed to at some point? And presumably that's where they took the children? Or because the children wouldn't have gone off to fight, so if the children were, lost in the conflict, it's because some of the other alien species would have had to come here, right? Okay, okay. What's this? Ooh. Oh, dope. I love like corkboard pin diagrams that make no sense. Well, I shouldn't say this one makes no sense. Seed pair. Find planets with similar atmospheres, sure. This is what we read. Or it's just a forgotten plot point. Could be. Very well could be. Soria, that's where the Mofang are from. Swaps the two locations. Tree from seed. Heart. This is the heart. It makes sense to you? Well, yes, you've played it, right? I'm sure it'll make sense to me once I get all the way through the story, too. Heart superposition, 4 species meet, heart connected, path open when mature. Right. What happens at fruition? Swap where, home when, maybe dead. More seed pairs scattered through the universe. Why scattering? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we got our 4 species that are all connected. And relations fell apart, and they got into a battle of some variety. Okay. Don't answer this because I'm just speculating. But the only part I guess I'm a little confused on is this section. So is this meant to imply that rather than all 4 of these being in like an undisclosed like 5th location, that like the human pocket is actually just on somebody else's planet, and that there is one of the other 4 pockets is actually on Earth right now? Or are all 4 of them just like off somewhere else? Starting to understand now? Oh, you mean Darkest Dungeon, or do you mean you've been watching along and starting to understand this? Heart connected, path open when mature. Right, so the path opens when the trees mature. But prior to that, the ambassador seeds let them visit each other. So they all started to get... They all met and started forming relations through the ambassador seeds, but then I guess once the tree matured and like a permanent path opened, one of the species, we don't know which one, got aggressive and started like a war. Something along those lines. We'll see. Okay. Well, we have a much firmer understanding of what's going on here now. Already opened that way. So now we've got this, Oh yeah, so we're going to be ending here shortly because this is late, or as late as I usually go. I did want to quickly try and remember exactly when I was out here somewhere and I was coming along, a weird insect flew out of, yeah, I think it flew out of over here, right? It was when I was first walking towards this thing and it took off and it flew that way and I was like, nope, I don't want any of that. And this just leads to the bar. Was there... Oh, I took a picture again accidentally. Was there any sign of weird insect stuff in the bar that I didn't notice? Not really. Nothing that stands out. Okay, that's fine. I was just curious because when they mentioned the flying like things in that note, I was like, oh, we saw one of those. So I just want to see if I could figure out where we saw it. Okay. So I guess this is as good a place as any to end. Actually, before I end, I'm going to quickly run back and look at that map just to refresh on like what we need to focus on next time we start up, because we just spent a long time reading lore and I don't quite remember exactly what we were working on, right? So we just opened this up with the code and got into here and learned all that stuff. Prior to that, we had opened everything up with the mine cart. We got into the nuclear submarine area. Thanks for streaming, been lurking. Oh, hey, McD. Good to see you. I hope you've enjoyed your lurk. Thank you for being here. So we got into the nuclear submarine area. So we do still need to find the teleports that will take us on top of the wall and over here, which we know are probably these two. So we need to get to there and get to there. However we do that. Well, that's behind the door, presumably, that's over there. Although we can also get on top of this. This whole section in the middle, actually, we need to get on top of somehow. We still haven't figured out what the sphere does either. And our current objective is to get down below the tree and connect to the roots, which we don't really know yet how to do. Okay. So we have a number of things to still figure out. Thanks for sharing an experience. Oh, my pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed. I mean, I'm enjoying the game very much. I can see. I can definitely see why it would be your favorite. This is very excellently done so far. Probably the most stressful thing you've ever done? Oh gosh, yeah. I hope you're enjoying it though. I hope it's like a fun stressful and not like a, oh god, why did I do this to myself stressful. Playing games with friends? Oh good, I hope you've had a good evening doing that, McD. That's fantastic. Okay. Oh, we still need to get into the supplies and the garage area too. Dope. Okay. That. Oh, I didn't mean to do this yet. Does this game just auto-save wherever? Let me out of here for a second. Let me out into the sunlight. I don't know why, but being inside that building kind of creeps me out. So if I were to click load... Okay, that's right now. It's saved every 5 seconds? Oh, perfect, okay. So we will not lose any progress whatsoever if we just pop out now. Okay, perfect. Definitely the former. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, well in that case, thank you all so much for being here tonight. This was a lot of fun. I'll definitely be, I don't know exactly what day I'll be doing it on. I'm not sure when I'll slip it into the schedule, but I definitely do want to do more of this on stream. This is definitely one I want to finish up because I'm really enjoying this. But in the meantime, let's see who's around that we can go hang out with tonight.
Then how do you explain the bullet hole in his phone?
Corporal Records, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate that. And am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Quopel? And do you like to be referred to by the full name, or do you prefer just part of it, or what do you like to be called? Okay, let's see here. Let us... Hmm. I've gone a little later than usual, and none of my go-to raids are on anymore, I don't think, which is okay. AutoHost always does a good job for us. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. But thank you so much for being here tonight, everyone. I really appreciate it. Next stream will be Sunday, and it might be this. I'll have to just do some looking at schedules and things, see how I'm feeling, and figure out. This will either be Sunday or Wednesday, one of the two. Maybe both if I'm really into it. We'll see. And if it takes that long. But I appreciate you all being here tonight. I love you very much. Please take excellent care of yourselves. Get some good sleep whenever you call it a night and go to bed. I know for many of you it's getting rather late, but some people I know are in other places and have a good portion of their day left. I hope that goes well for you too. And yeah, I hope to see you all again another night. You are most welcome for stream. Thank you for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening. Get good sleep. See you later. Goodbye.